Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Group DB of United21 Season 23. My name is Googah, and I'm your caster for today. Today we have 3 matches for you. First match of the day is the battle between Ukrainians and the Danish people, Kono versus Breezy Esports. We are starting on the map. Pick of Breezy. And we are starting off with some crazy round on a pistol, where this site is now completely open. Rotation coming over towards CT spawn. Bessie and Jaben need to do the work. The fuse kit is maybe on the floor, but not on their back. And already trying to defuse the bomb. Not today, it seems so. Kono with the first round of the day. It was my bad. It was the Kono's first pick, actually. Mirage is there. Breezy picked Vertigo, and Inferno is gonna be our decider. First match of the group was the easy win for both teams, even though those best of 3 finished on decider. It wasn't so much fun to watch the third map, and we pray to not see that once again. Breezy Esports playing 3 B site to A site with this boost on the A site. It shouldn't have make some troubles to Ukrainian people. It will be the split of B side, 3 players on that part of the map, but it will be hard cleared every single corner. Not even a chance for Breezy to get that 1 kill. Kono was so efficient with clearing the B site, full execute in the end, and it worked out for them. Let's see the full buy for Breezy now. This will be the bonus round for Kono, because they haven't lost a single body yet on the second round, and Amster is in good position to just stop some aggression from the CTs. Flash is perfect, but Griller wasn't fast enough. Jaben is their trade. Finally it is, but Biro got his kill already equipped with 1, Jaben with 1, as well as Bessie, and in the space of second, 3 players down from Kono. Nife got his timing good this time, but Jaben, oh, he missed some timing. He will not expect Nife here. And there is the bomb plant equip. He's spotted. And it will be 2v2. Retake of the B site, and Zlutovsky makes the work easier for his team. Bessie, only man alive. He already has 3 kills. In 2 rounds, he will need to get 5. Bessie, not a great damage there. Nife holding the line. And Kono with efficient full buy rounds, attacking on the B side. And I would say the bad call there from the B player to rotate towards the market. He thought it was the last person on that part of the map. And Breezy getting their third there. Topcon smoke, mid is taking once again. And Breezy with 4 players towards this A site, pretty much 5 players. B site is completely open, and that will be the site to be attacked 3 times in a row. Not a great timing there from Asilion. There is a first drag at least for Breezy. AK in the hands of Javen. AK that is used properly now. But I don't think Breezy will still try to retake this one. Good damage into Biro, but this Mac-10's now getting and taking the shots to save the AKs probably. Or actually only one. Save the AK for Breezy in the next round. They can be satisfied with it. This was an equal round. And at least they did the pretty good damage. AVP Saltovsky, AVP for Jaben. In a second full buy round, boost on the short already out, but Kenzior with 2. Destroying Breezy's dreams once again. This will make really harder work for Kono. AVP on their side and a 2-man advantage. Control of middle, Nife will wait for this fade of the smoke. Nife, he missed the spray. There's the chance, and there is the info where 2 players are. Probably Kono is once again gonna try to attack this B site. The other making footsteps. Kenzior, he is ready for his duel, but he will not get any of this. But I really think Kenzior can tell the info for all of the 3 players, and that's pretty much the case. Bomb planted on the A side. Amster is gonna be the lurk over here. Come behind. And Kenzior can pretty much say to his teammates, 3 players coming from the CT spawn. Saltovsky, missed shot from him. They're gonna commit towards it, and I don't think that is the good idea. Going through the smoke is not a good plan. And Saltovsky with a frag in the end. Kenzior with 4. Are gonna win in the 5th round for Kono. It has to be a timeout for Breezy. 2 full buy rounds that they were pretty much run over. It has to be a tactical pause. Even though Breezy went to the 3v3 in the previous round, it was so hard for them to actually take that one. Those 2 kills for Breezy were pretty good, I would say, but it was the information where 2 of your remaining 3 players are. And Kono once again did a good work there. Biro, good spray this time. And he's good for his 9th kill already. On the round number 6. At least Nife is down. And it will be probably easier round once again for Kono. Saltovsky with 1, Biro with 3. And Osilion, the only guy left. Kenzior, we see how fast he is. He's just holding that plus W sign, and that's pretty much it. Once again, Breezy, at least this was half by round, and you're not gonna cry about it. Kono with one strong round once again, and look at their economy. Saltovsky on a 10k. Amsterdam and Kenzior are pretty close to him. Flash for the ramp, let's see the peek. Nife out, but he's being spotted. Not a flash. There for the peek, there was the flash, but it was a little bit late. At least Nife is down. Cillian with aggression towards short, and that is +2 for Danish. Amster, ooh, missed shot for Jaden. Will cost him a life. Cillian was there on the short, he will not be surprised this time. Amster clearing this angles over here, Cillian. Holding the back of his teammate. And Bierosaltovsky are left. Not coming out from the ramp. Biro, not great timing for him. And Saltovsky has to do the rest of the job. I don't think there is a chance for him to save this gun. He knows that he will go forward. What is the timing for him? That is the first frag, but guy in the city will finish that off. Equip with his third for the first round for Crazy. Because of the great economy of Kono, they have full buy once again, and if it looks the next round, they will have it as well. Sotovsky on the AVP once again. Equip. First time he's being this much aggressive towards middle, and first time actually Breezy went aggressive as a team towards that part of the map. Equip will stay over here, and 3 players on the A side need to defend it. Bessie is doing a good job. Yet Cillian wants to go through this, and he does the good work once again. That's +2 once again. Amster, there's some kind of timing for him. Rough spray there from Amster. And it seems so that he is doing a little bit better now. And it was a good call. They fought for middle. They went pretty much with 3 players over that part of the maps. They saw nothing. They left the quick all alone at that part of the map. And went 3A, and that was a good call, because Kono just did the default A execute. And it seems so that Breezy is used to it. Tactical pause now for Kono. They know this round is important for them. This is a reset round for Kono. And it's an important one for Breezy as well, if they want to get back into this map. But Kenzior is starting really good for the Ukrainians. That's +1. And it seems so that he doesn't want to go back. He'll stay on the middle. It seems so. With Saltovsky call holding the connector. It seems so that we are going to see the re-aggression from the cities towards connector, and it won't happen from the side. Saltovsky is watching. Ooh, what's the call? Kenzior is good for 1, and he is good for info. But at least One more player was on this part of the map. BO3 hears all of his footsteps. This is not a round. Prezi will win. And equip. Probably saving the AK. With green charm on it. How do you like charms, guys? I want to see that really quick in the chat. Equip saving in the palace. Nife coming closer. But he'll not. Be ready for this. Yo! 2-7 start. A rough start for Prezi. And a really good start for Kono. They have already won the first half. Let's see how much they can do. In the next 3 rounds. 3 tier rounds. Once again, the aggression from the cities. 2 players coming over. BO3 already got that one and got the info. Equip knows that goes back. It's not the worst thing ever. 1-for-1 trade favors the T side, but if Nife misses spray once again like this one, it could be easier work for cities. And there is no info where the cities are. Only for Asilian that he was around the short over there, and Asilian with a great shot there. Amster going forward, he needs to hit some crazy shot, and he saw the other body as well. Amster with 2, how did this happen? Prezi. They had everything in their hands, and they're now in 2v2 situation. Saltovsky, is there a right time to peek? Window. Once again, smoke on this part of the map, and the equip is down. Oh my god. Kono doing the good work there. Once again, the B site is problem for Prezi. And they were so passive. You cannot let the T players just run off of the apartments, and you're just staying there on the backside doing nothing about it. Technical pause is there. Something we really don't like to see. We don't like the spear to see that gear spinning. At least this technical pause can somehow destroy maybe the momentum for Ukrainians. And it is online tournament, so they can pretty much speak right now and try to figure out what's going wrong, because 8 rounds on the T side and only 2 on the CT for Prezi is really not good. Saltovsky saw that one body. I see coming closer. Is there a flash for him? Let's see. Not this time. Only 2 smokes for Breezy on this round, but a man advantage as Celion getting so much aggressive, and there is no trade, so there is no underpass player, there is no top mid player. Breezy can now focus on the sides, and Griller really needs the help of his teammates. Celion still playing around. I don't like this one. He's so much aggressive this time, and Kanzio will of course make him pay for it now that AVP cannot be retrieved, and it should be easy round for Kono. Ooh, what a rough spray, but great control there from Kenzior, who will take 2. And in the end, it was an easy job for Amster, who killed Glorilla there on the B side. 9 on the T side already. Will it be double digits? We're gonna find out really soon. Window smoke is a little bit late, and Celion wasn't ready for it. He wanted to push his teammate on the short, but he got his head taken out as well. There's a lot of bodies there in the middle, because we are in a 3v2 situation. Really fast rounds coming over. Bessie, I don't really think he's ready for Amster. I don't really think Jabin is ready for Amster. And that is pretty much the case. Jabin has some kind of chance. Missed shots, but the good flashes will take that double digits for Kono. 10 rounds on the T side. Rough start for Danish. Let's see if Breezy can maybe win the pistol and try to bounce back a little bit. Because 8-round deficit. We saw bigger comebacks, but you know, this will not be an easy one. Molotov, smoke nade, and 2 flashes. That's what Kono's got on a pistol round. From the other side, Molotov and a smoke. 3 players coming through the underpass. Saltovsky just let that part of the map slip away. Kenzior on the middle of the middle. Doing a great job at Celion with a 2. Make this +1 for Kono, and it will be much easier when Nif is on 10 HP. Amster has to do most of the work, and Breezy is pretty much ready for both of the players. Amster with 1. This is a easier job now for Kono, but no defuse kit. They need to hurry up. They have a smoke. They will throw it on the bomb. And there is the frag for Nife. How did this happen? Will this round once again slip away from Breezy? Defusing the bomb, not shooting a grenade. Will this really happen? Once again, not a good lineup in the smoke for Celion. Amster gets that duel once again, and how is this happening, Breezy? He doesn't have a good confirmation where bomb is planted at. Oh god. Breezy will have just 2 forest this time. AK2 Galils, Deal, and a Mac 10 is their last hope, I would say. If they lose the full buy round, actually force buy round in this situation, I don't really see any chance for them to stay in this map. They got a control of metal, and that is a good start. But what is the plan for them? Bessie waiting in the palace. Guerrilla coming towards a ramp. And a great damage there, and nobody's there to just punish the short guy. Saltovsky with one, that frag there, Biro with two. This is ticket for Prezi to just forget about Mirage and think about map number 2, that is going to be Vertigo. Because 10 rounds, 10 map rounds are there for Kono, and Prezi has 4 pistols and 1 Mac-10. If this is the deal breaker for them, this is the round that will start their journey towards comeback. I really don't know what has to happen. Full A execute, it seems so, with 5 players coming out. Nifak, bad flash on the time, but he's waiting for just another one to help his team out to finish this off. This time, maybe no, because it's 2v2 situation now, 2v1, and bomb is even not planted. Saltovsky will finish that off. 13-2 is the final result of the map number 1. Prezi just needs to fix their head, forget about this round, forget about everything that happened on the Mirage, and just bounce back in 15 minutes and start their own team play and start their own team style on the Vertigo map that we are going to watch really soon. Stay with us, and we are back really soon. Can Prezi bounce back on the second map? This is their map pick, and this is statistically their best map in the past 3 months. So if they don't step over now, and if they don't play better, I don't know what to say. Saltovsky already aggressive towards the middle. There is the trade. 1-for-1. Bessie for Nife. And Kenzier spotted a lot of bodies there on the ramp. And there is no fake at all for Prezi. This will be full A execute. 2 smokes coming over. And there is a bomb plant. With Kono. Kono with man deficit. Now 2 man deficit. Needs to retake this one, but they have done some crazier stuff on the Mirage. Can they do it once again? I don't think so, but let's see. Smoke on the bomb, maybe. 1 flash to pick out, and there is the first frag. Okay, there is a hope, but only for a second. Beta is good only for 1. And there is a good start there for Danish. I would say must needed pistol round to really not think about what are you going to do on the second round to pretty much reset your opponent. This is a right choice and the right way to start the second map. Cillian on the middle, spotted 3 bodies there. He is satisfied with that 1 kill. And there is the second one for him as well. Saltovsky will be stopped with this smoke, and Kenzier, he has a great timing, but not good enough to take the kill. I'm still playing this B side pretty much passive. He has thrown this smoke, but I don't think Cillian will respect it. He sees nobody there on the B side. And it should be an easy bomb plant. Smoke for splitter, and round is pretty much over. Timing for Amster, he's not ready for glitter. This close. And Saltovsky and Kenzie are in operation to save their guns. Saltovsky is right behind them, but it seems so that he doesn't really want to mess around and play with his luck. He will just save this MP9 as well as Kenzier. And I will try to figure out what to do with that guns on the third round. Equip died after the bomb plant. Bomb explodes. And it was Mac 10 anyway, so Prezi winning the anti-force bind round for Kono. And it should be easier work to win the third round as well. Only those 2 saved MP9s with some pistols, not with Kevlar. On the middle, Cillian saw 1 body there. Shot a few shots, and he will leave Bessie. On this part of the map, Nife being aggressive, how much will he aggress? That's the question. Really, not that much, and he shouldn't go that far away. 3 kills there for Prezi. At least 1 trade. Oh, 2 kills in the end for Kono. Can Kenzier somehow take some makeys? That's my question. I think Kenzier has a great timing over there, but Even that will not help him in this duel. Cillian is sharp, like as always. And now for the third round. Technical pauses there once again. This time it should be working out better for Kono because they are now the team that is in some kind of trouble. Haven't got their first round yet. And this is a good way to start. AVP in hands of Soltovsky. And for A1 Nesses. For Kono from the other side, Prezi can decide to play the AVP or not on Jabin. He has enough money to buy it himself. And he will do it. AVP for Jabin, AVP for Soltovsky. And we are ready for the round number 4. This is actually the first full buy round for both teams. So let's see what Prezi now has ready. Aggression already for the cities on the ramp. And that part of the map is pretty much taken. Jabin playing it passive. We'll not see yet anybody we being not so ready for him. Molly for short. And there is the peak for on the ramp. Nice clearing of this part of the map for Prezi. Two players on this part of the map. There is the trade on the B side. Amster is now all alone and he needs to be careful. Oof. He was playing a little bit. Oh, nade in the back. And AK to finish that off. Cillian has good timing. There is the first kill for Bira, but the Cillian and Bessie in a space of a second get one for themselves, and Soltovsky is now only man alive. No kills at all for him yet. There is his first. But he doesn't seem interested in trying to win this one for his team. You know, it's not really a case. 4-0 start from Prezi. Half buy from Kono for MP9 and saved AVP from the previous round. Saltovsky saved it, so he will have enough money if they lose this one to buy AVP once again. And Equip is all ready. They're on the ramp, making a lot of noise. There is the aggression from the CTs, and I like this one. Just on the timing, run around and fight those T's, and they want more. They even got the whole ramp control, and Saltovsky's now on the test. AVP in his hands. This time, no miss. Reeler wants to trade his teammates, but he will not do it. What a great round from Kono now, but Amster and Saltovsky dying in a space of a second. Putting some chance there for Bessie. He has no bomb on the back. And he wants to fight and find the second player. He doesn't know that second player is playing with Kenzier as well. Have a good setup. I like this one. Bessie. What's the timing for him? Bessie gets that one duel, and Kenzier, he now knows about him. Oh, no bullets for Kenzier. But Bessie will win this one. Oh my god. Rough start from Kono now. They have everything they needed in this one, and this was the round they needed. Some half by round you're gonna win to reset possibly your opponent. But they didn't play it out really well. I think Kenzier was the guy who should make first contact in that play. And then the guy from Ram just goes out and peeks. Man advantage once again from Preezy. 5-0 start. Amster in the middle of the B ramp. Good for 2. But he and his teammate are traded. And because of the first frag for Kono, there is a man advantage for Preezy once again. Kenzier in a good position. He has a good timing and he knows it. Vasilian not being ready for that duel. But Jaben already has his timing out. That is pretty much round finished. Jaben goes forward and it creates, okay, it creates crazy situation out here. But Jaben will not miss this one. And Preezy starting 6-0. Who would say that they can mentally bounce back like this? Kono their first tactical pause. I think that it might be needed a little bit before. But who am I to talk? Once again, MP9s for Kono. They pretty much did their best round with it. But there was the AVP on Saltovsky that did a great job. This time there is no AVP, there is only Deagle for Saltovsky and Biro. Amster smoke on the right time. But will they expect it? I think so they will. Ooh, good nades. Not on the right time. Amster playing around. He gets spotted. Griller. What a clear. Nife cannot do anything. Griller with Saltovsky with his dig. Cannot do much as well as Biro. Griller with 3k. Asilion with 1 and Kazier all alone now. He gets spotted. I think so. And I don't really think he will be in life for long. That is not the case. 7-0 from Prezi on the T side. I would say Connor needs all 5 rounds. On the City side, if they want to get anything from the second map. And it seems so that we're actually gonna watch a replay on of the first map. But we just switched sides. And now the Danish guys are those who only matter. Amster is down once again on the B side. Nife in rotation gets naded second time. What's the time for him to pick? He cannot just hide in this part of the map. Flash is not great. Asilion being ready for it. Kenzior cannot do anything. Asilion is now just too good. Griller and Asilion. 16 frags in total in these 8 rounds. Pretty much the guys who are making big impact for their team. They're just going out, taking duels, taking important duels and some clutches for their team. Nife was timing for him. It seems so that Kazier and Nife have a good one. Griller made a stab. He just goes back, and I like it. But he will be run over for sure. Jaben wants to help his teammate, and Kazier will make him cost for it. Griller, there is the bomb here. So he doesn't really want to mess around. Amster was an AVP there on the B side. I don't know how. But he's not playing his best game. As well as Kono is. 4v2 situation with 2 MP9s. Pretty much separated. Kenzior is smoked off, so he is absolutely not surprised, and he already is down. Biro only man left. If he saves this MP9, really, who cares? Should probably try to take some jewels and upgrade his gun, at least get some more money in the next one, and he's now in the middle of nowhere. At least gets that one jewel, and that one frag is the extra $600 for him. And now Kono has everything they need. AVP in hands of Saltovsky and a lot of utility. 2 defuse kits, so it shouldn't be the problem. Breezy once again, being aggressive towards ramp. And and pretty much taking that part of the map. Now, Kona has no information towards that. They have no information towards middle because they're playing 2-3 setup. Amster hears these footsteps. Smoke for the side to come closer. But it's only some fakes. Utility and steps. Ooh. Here's the info where the AVP is, and if AVP is there, I don't think he is all alone. This is pretty much the best start Kono had in a lot of rounds. 5v5 situation in 40 seconds left. Is there maybe a flash for Biro to go out? There is no money for him. And that is the problem. Bessie with one. 4v4 situation is out there for us, and this B site will be under the attack once again. Amster is the original player of the B site, and they know it. They need to just figure out somehow to close him out, but he will not die this time. And it seems so that Kono deserved finally their first round. Amster with 3k. Just finished that off. And we have 9-1. Still a big lead for Prezi. Missed nade from the cities, but Kenzie are being aggressive. Ooh, what's the timing over here? Equip. Missed his one, but Equip just went over. Is Kenzie ready for it? It seems so he is, but Equip is just better today. Free situation, chaos on the B side. And now the idea for Prezi to just give the default smokes and try to go out. Utility is great. But I think it's the missed cross smoke. It could make some problems out there. Biro on the 10 HP. He cannot survive anymore. Griller with a nice one. I'm still coming behind. He's not a surprise for Equip, who gets his 3k. And a double digits once again in the first half. This time for Prezi. And it seems so that we're gonna go on that Inferno really soon. If pretty much Prezi has nothing to say about it. Nothing to say against it. I mean, you know, you're leading 10-1 on the D side of Vertigo. Pretty much you're the only thing that happens on this map, and you're the only team that decides here. If you're gonna throw, if Kono just wants to come back this one somehow, please just have to throw something. And it seems so that that will not be the case. Prezi once again towards ramp. It will be a full execute again. They're going out without the smokes. I like this one. They will just try to figure out and to take some duels. Bomb being planted. Celion has to worry about it, but Griller, ooh, he missed some timing. Oh, he wanted more than one. And that was the bad call. Bad timing, actually, there for Driller. He had a really good idea. If Kono wants anything on this map, they have to win the pistol. And probably the first full buy round. Let's see what's their idea. I like this boost from Breezy. Not too often the case to see this boost coming in pistol round, but Kenzier was just ready for it. Good start from the Ukrainian squad. Smoke's coming over, and smoke for a splitter actually coming over, and that can bring some more space to the CTs. Here he'll try to plant. I think it will be possible, and once again, Breezy looking sharp in these duels and looking sharp on this map. Kono in this situation, you don't really have to go eco. You cannot go eco. You just need to, I don't know, just run all over the map with those Tech 9s, Mac 10s, and try to find something. Two players down on the ramp. It's a good start once again. And once again, man advantage. No, two-man advantage for Kono, and Griller sees nobody on this part of the map. Will it be the case to rotate over? It seems so. I think Griller heard a lot of footsteps and he will just play from the generator. Griller gets the flash, but nobody's blind. That nade found one kill if it found two somehow, and it pretty much wasn't possible. It would be possible for Prizzy to retake this one. It will be possible for Bessie to try something, but not this time. And Connell, like I said, they just ran over the ramp and destroyed two players. That's really the, I would say, mindset to have in this early rounds to boost your confidence a little bit in the beginning. And then if you go to the, I would say 11-6, 11-7, something like that, you can now focus and play the rounds like you want. They'll play with the saved guns. And it could maybe be the problem. Only one AK and M4 for Kono. There's a scout, there's these 5.7s that can be deadly sometimes. It can be used. Javen will not do anything. Nifa with 2. Kanzier with 2 as well. Asilian got only 1. And he's being quiet after some time. I think he's on this 12 kills for a long time. And Griller doesn't have timing here. Kono striking back with 4 on the board. That's 2 times more than Freezy got on Mirage. 2 times more and 2 more. Full eco for Freezy. And a side stack from them. Even though it is a stack and even though it is a double boost, I think it must be expected. 5-7, not doing a great job. Biro with 2, Kenzer with 1. Biro will not do. Ooh. Passy with 2 kills with USPS. Something you really don't see too often. If he somehow gets more, it will piss me off. But he will not do it. 5 on the board for Kono. If they win this full buy, I would say Freezy will get in some nervous. AVP in the hands of Saltovsky. He has a quiet game yet. Only 5 kills for him in 16 rounds. From the other side, Javen as well is quiet. Quiet game from the uppers. And they really didn't have that much reasons to play the op. Amster with 1. Betsy's down. He gets traded. Griller with 2 now. Javen has to be careful over the smoke. He will not come. Griller with 3. Chance for the ace. I would say for the young Danish player. Griller with 4k. Will it finally be the ace for somebody? I think Griller will try to find it, but Asilian will not let him have it. And Breezy taking 12 rounds. Even though Kono had some chance in this round as well. Breezy will secure the 7 map points and 7 chances to let us go to the Inferno. That will be our decider for today. Finally an AVP for Jaben. Celion, he heard something, but he will have nothing after it. Mira is on low HP, and that's all he pretty much got. Quip wants to get aggressive. But these T's are going aggressive on the middle. Griller, he got the 1 kill and that's all he needs. Amster. Nice try for him to do the spray transfer. But now 3v3 situation. Flash is almost perfect. Betsy going out. Okay, this is not a play that will work for you. Con is somehow still in the game. Equip saving the AVP. Kenzie, Arbiro, and Saltovsky saving the AKs. Everybody's happy. Tactical pause for Kono. They know this round will be a little bit easier because Breezy has only that AVP saved and some pistols with not even a Kevlar. So this should be an easy 7 for them. And a good hope and good chance to get that momentum on their T side on their side. Jaden with 1. That's a good start for Breezy. Maybe even this round can be the last. Kenzier. Will he go forward? That's my question. Will he expect the player close? Yes, he will. Missed shot from Jaden and Equip did a lot of damage on Kenzier. He's only on 3 HP. And I think with that frag, all the idea fades out. From Kono, I like this boost. Haven't seen it before, I would say. Is this a 2-man or 3-man boost? I think so, 3-man. And Draven gets 1 more. Players on the middle are not spotted yet. 30 seconds. Jaden seems to be all alone on this part of the map. He will be under the attack. And there is not a great timing for him. Players in the city is having the problem. Biro, he has the bomb and he's stuck over here. Will this really happen? Griller somehow just has to stay alive. Is there time to plant the bomb? Yeah, it is. Griller 6 HP. He will run out, but no! Bullets in the magazine. Oh my god. And in the end, it's the round for Kono. But what a nice try from Breezy. Oh, Lord. I can't believe it, guys. What have we just saw? It was a good chance for Breezy to close this out on They're pretty much eke around. Now Kono has some kind of momentum, and the way they're winning all of these rounds, they should be like, guys, we have a feel we cannot lose this map somehow. The way we are winning rounds is something crazy. Griller with one. Gets traded. Bessie on a default. Not seeing anybody going out. And he can literally say to his teammates, guys, focus on your part of the map. There is nobody here. Are we gonna see the boost once again? For Prezi? It seems so. I like this stuff from Prezi. Ooh, they're hurt now, and I think that's the info where two players literally are. Nobody will make that step all alone. Smoke on the way. Asilian wants to find his jewels, but he will just find Biro and nothing more. 10 seconds, Kono. He's gonna plant the bomb on the B side. Good fake, I like this from it. Oof. Rough there, rough there. Kenzier is only man alive and he burns himself. Jaben, he knows where Biro is, or he doesn't. Come on, Jaben. Ooh, he made a step. How is this happening? What are we watching right now? It's not gonna be a set 10 seconds defuse, but Jaden misses the shot, and what is happening right now? How the hell does Jaden don't have info where Biro is? Like I said before, it seems so that Connor just cannot lose today. And eke around for Prezi. Killer will be run over with from this A case. Raven having impact with his USP. We want to see that with the AVP. Not an easy round for Kono in the end. Only Kenzier was down. Just run over this B site. And it was pretty much enough. Nice shot from Javen once again, and Saltovsky will make him punish. Kono striking back, equip. He doesn't have a good timing, but Biro will finish him off. Biro will just go forward. Asilion is down. And Kono is destroying Prezi right now, but Bessie has an answer. Only for a second, Saltovsky trades him off. And Griller, he's original holder of the B side, but Kenzier doesn't even care. There is the frag for him, and there is 2 more rounds needed for Kono to tie this up and make us go to the overtime. Maybe Inferno is not needed. Little has to be careful. He's being spotted. He's getting the flash for his teammate, but Nife gets that duel. Griller almost with a double. Jaden is in a good position. He probably be expected. Okay, Deagle doing the work. Saltovsky cutting the rotation and equip. He gets that one duel. He gets the AK and has some kind of chance. He has no chance at all. Saltovsky holds his angles. And there was 7 chances for Kono to finish this off. They haven't converted any of it now. And it is really getting interesting. Can Breezy somehow bounce back and not let this slip away from them? AVP in hands of Javen as well. AVP in hands of Saltovsky. Only 10 kills for Saltovsky, but some of them were really important in some previous rounds. Asilion gets his first duel. That's a good start for Breezy. Will this once again be that fake comeback? Amster making a lot of noise towards B side. And he goes back towards the ramp. Asilion gets smoke. They were on the short. Equip. Jiggle peeking this angle. They will not do anything. Molotov. That's the info. There is some players burning on this part of the map. There is a smoke for the middle. Kenzior going out. He gets straight and Zoltovsky gets one. And it's 3v3 situation now for Kono. No surprise at all for Nife, for Saltovsky, and Griller is the only man alive. Now, they know but where he is. And Kono, how did they bounce back and how is this an overtime? I really don't know. But Kono knows something I don't, it seems so. They won 7 rounds in a row. They were losing 10-2 in one part of the map. In one part of the time. But now they are the team that has the momentum, that has, I'd say, more experience in this kind of situations. Talion getting run over and missed shot from the AVP. We'll make him cost once again. Equip at least there with the trade. But man advantage once again for Kono. Equip being aggressive. This shot from Saltovsky. He has to be careful. Oh god, equip. When you hear that missed shot, you have to worry about a lot of angles. And he wasn't ready enough, and Bessie not ready with his mollies. Just nothing works out now for Breezy. Full A executes once again for Kono. Actually, they just gave the smokes to see some reaction, and there is the reaction. Bessie getting one more duel, and Griller is man behind. Griller wants more. He wasn't patient enough. Oh god. Harry just Kono is in a situation where they cannot lose a round. I promise you guys. Whatever happens, you know, Kono will just finish this off. Saltovsky with his AVP waiting for some aggression of Breezy players, aggression that came into the game. But Saltovsky missed his shot. Ooh. Asilian got naded. And you are probably gonna be nervous if you take a nade like that. Amster with Bira, waiting for some aggression on the B lobby, maybe some flash, and maybe that play will come into the game once. Deep smoke. This will buy some more time for Breezy. As he sees nobody in the middle and rotates immediately towards his teammate. 30 seconds. I think everything is clear now for Breezy. They know where the attack is gonna happen. 4 players on this part of the map. This is not a round that Kono will win. 4v4 situation, 50 seconds on the clock. Saltovsky with 1 frag. Nife, okay, if they somehow win this one, I'm gonna piss off. But Jaben hit that shot and hit the second one. If Breezy had 4 players on the B side and somehow couldn't defend it, I really don't know what should happen for them to take the round. Seriously. But finally they got it. And finally, a round for Breezy. This is their 13. They needed in a regular time, but it's okay to have it right now. And Biro is mantled down. Kenzior wants to be aggressive, and we like this Kenzior. You cannot hate his playstyle. He just goes forward and clicks headshots. Missed shot from Jaden will not cost him life. But something needs to happen for Breezy. They left this B side completely open. And I don't think Jaben is ready for this one. Ooh, Jaben with 2. Why are they allowing this one? 2v2 situation. We are in from 4v2, but you know how it happens. Kono cannot lose rounds today. Let's see if that will happen. Amster, that's a real clear headshot from him. 21 frag for Amster, 27 for Kenzior, and Javen will try to close this out because why not? But why don't you just shoot through the smoke and just finish the round? It's so simple, you know. Two rounds on the T side from Kono. If we are in normal occasions, I would say that is good, but Kono had only 2 rounds on their city side, and it could be problematic a little bit. Players had a little bit longer break to focus mentally, to be stable, and to maybe even finish this map right away. Freezy had a great playstyle on their T side. That momentum went down long time ago. Saltovki has to be careful. Nobody's holding this close angles to him, and there could be some D guys being close. It wasn't the case, but Kono cleared the whole ramp, it seems so. Sees nobody there. Nife in the middle of the middle. That's 2 frags. Jaden with a trade. Nice play there. And Amster, he hasn't been really good so far on this B side, but there is the flash. There is 2 frags for Amster. And there is 2 HP with 2 opponents left that Jaben has to eliminate. He is now being spotted. Saltovsky is right behind him, and he'll just probably finish this off. They didn't really care. It's 16,000 in both pockets of the both teams, so this bomb plant means nothing. And Kono, would you really believe it if I told you, has 2 chances to close this best of 3. And I would say to secure their place in the playoffs already. Yes, yes. Teams with 2-0 score are already in the playoffs. Can Kono finish this off? Let's see. 4 players towards the ramp, with Bessie staying in the spawn with some interesting lineups there for the Mali. I don't know that one, but I guess I'll figure that out. Footsteps towards ramp, Biro in the middle of the site, on top of the silo. Has to be careful, one flash can make him paying for this play. Utility exchange, but Breezy will just go out. Biro is still on the short, the 2 players on the short. It will be a hard stuff to plant the bomb, but that already happened. Biro missed his timing. Oh god. And Kono, there's really no reason for you to save these guns. You need to try that off, and you see what happens when you try that off. Amster with 2, he has the information for 1 more player. Is this gonna be the round for Kono? bounce back. Nife with one info for the one more player. Cillian on the side. Saltovsky has to eliminate that side player. This is the case. And Saltovsky with 2 taps. How did this happen, guys? There is the time to defuse the bomb. Saltovsky disconnects from the server. And it was my pleasure to watch this game. This was something so crazy. And I don't know how the hell did Kono win this one. But that was some nasty shots there for Saltovsky in the end, who had the quiet game, who had the quiet map number 2. He was like on, I would say, 4 kills in the first half, something like it. And look what builds your confidence. Look at that confidence in the end. 2 taps for 5-7 to finish the round and to make his team go into the playoffs. It was my pleasure to be there with you guys. I have one more match. We have 2 more matches for today. I'm gonna work one for them, and it is the next one for sure. So stay with us. LG versus Go1 will probably go there at 13 minutes. So stay with us. Thank you for watching, and do not change your Twitch channel today. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Group B of United21 Season 27. My name is Googah, and we have one more interesting match for today. French versus Ukraine. LG versus Gen 1. B site already taken by Gen 1, and they have taken long. This is going to be a hard stop to retake. Drake with 2 jacks shooting headshot like he is in the prime. And Krivida is only man left. I have to mention that Gen 1 had a match literally like 15 minutes ago on some second tournament. They lost it, but you know how it goes sometimes when you play match by match. You get a little bit tired, a little bit frustrated, and now you have to go on and reset, play another one. It happens sometimes, but Gen 1 needs to reset from that match and think about this one. They started really good. Levanovec going just forward. Will not bring him results this time. Man advantage for LG. That will react immediately towards this A side. 2 players playing close. I like this one, but will they expect it? They absolutely will. Demolishing A side from Gen 1. Cleo is only man left. He already got that 1 kill on the middle, but they know about his position right away, and with knowing that, Kilo will just save his weapon. 2-0 for Gen 1. It looked like they have a good plan, they have a good idea, they had pretty much the right setup. They were pretty much too passive, if you ask me. 2 players standing there. Okay, you know, 5-7s can't hit shot, and we saw that on the previous match. But you have to make some kind of play. You cannot just stay like that. Some pistols and saved Galil in hands of Cleo, who is there on the A side, and he is at the right side to be, it seems. 3 players coming closer towards this part of the map. Jiggle peek from Malkis, and Brooksy already took this A side all alone. But Gen 1 doesn't even care about it. He'll just do the full util smokes and full util attack, and pretty much LG has no chance at all at doing anything today at this A site. Malkis and 1 unique in 2v4 situation with 2 pistols. 1 unique at least has a Kevlar. He's coming from behind, and he will not be surprised for sure. Maybe Kersey gets bad timing there, but completely opposite thing happens to 1 unique. And Malkis, he doesn't even need to save his speed to 50. Who cares about it when you have a full buy in the next round? And full buy where Malkis will be on his primary weapon. AVP for him. And for Enforce, less utility like always for the CT side, but enough to play. Mid taken by CTs, but I don't think Gen 1 wants to let that slip away from them. One flash and the peak. And they immediately go away. One Unique is in a big kind of problem. He smoked himself, but more than one frag. But he cannot find it. Krivida kills Jax. And if I'm not wrong, Jax didn't play the last match. So I guess he is pretty sharp right now. He was playing that aimbots. Waiting for his team now. Davodovek, nice entry there. Two more players on this part of the map. Good trade as well. But Makisha needs to be surprised. But Makisha shift peaks. What did I say? Makisha. Oh god, Malgis and Marat is only man alive now on the A site. Oof. How did this happen from LG? Okay, there was an entry from Davodovek. Good trades. But Malkis with that position in that timing just has to pick. You don't have to wait for anything. You need to trade your teammates. You're absolutely a surprise. Unfrag there for Marat in the end. It's extra $300 for him. And now Gen 1 leading 4-0 on the opponent's map pick. Have the op and have everything they need in this full buy from the other side. 3 MP9 saved AK and 5-7 in hands of Krivda. Pretty much the same util Gen 1 is giving in pretty much every round on the middle. This time they're not that much interested in that part of the map. Drak is there and he's just waiting for some kind of aggression. This will not come into the game right now. Delduvek needs to be careful. MP9 is all over the place. But Jax does what he does the best. And that is aim and shoot in the head. Marat, weird position for him. And Drak has good timing. Two easiest frag of his life. Only one, actually. Marat, good only for one. Two players on this part of the map. This could be a good bait. And we are in 2v2 situation. Where is the bomb? Cannot see it. It is stuck in the cave. Good play. They wanted to peek Deladuvek before he peeks them, but Kursi was ready with his Tech 9 out. Oof, if he had actually an AVP in his hands, missed shot. And I see that round for LNG. But not this time, says the French hopper. LG with 3 players on the middle, finally taking that part of the map, but look at the reaction from Gen 1. 2 players towards A, they will just go faster, and look at that! I was watching in the mini-map for a second, and look what Kersey did. Man advantage for his team, and their site is already taken, and LG has no clue what is happening right now. Gen 1 looks really nice on this D side of Anubis. Of course I said Anubis Ancient. I don't know about you guys. I want you to say me that in the chat. Like, Jax being aggressive. He didn't expect player in the white box. What I wanted to say, do you guys like permute the sides on Ancient and Anubis? I don't know if it's only me, but literally always when I hold literally a site on Ancient, I literally say all B, all B, all B if I see everybody on A site. And I don't know why, but it just happens to me, and it happens to my friends as well. Must needed tactical pause for LNG, who are still not connecting their first round. And what did Drag do? How did this happen? He just ran out through the molly and killed two guys. Man advantage for Gen 1 and two players on the long. Deloduvek just goes forward. This is beautiful what Gen 1 is doing right now. Marat in good position. Jax will plant the bomb, but trade is there immediately. Gen 1 is so much ahead right now. Kersey wants to be sure that nobody's close to him, and he wants to plant this bomb safely. And he's buying some more time for Malkis, who is coming closer and closer. And he has some kind of chance. Both players coming towards him. He just needs to wait. He missed his shot. He hit the leg. And Gen 1 with 7-0 start. Drak doing the same play he did before, running through the molly. Malkis missed his shot once again. Only 2 frags from Malkis. He's not having his best performance ever. Deloduvek trading his teammate, but he's only on 3 HP, and one unique can finish him right away. Kersey, one more missed shot from the op. Another nice thing you see, Deloduvek. He spotted, I think, 2 players. And that's the call for the mid people to go out. Malkis is holding really passive angle towards a red room. And Krivida is just playing there from the donut. Looking for some kind of timing, and we spoke about timing. Worst possible is there for Jax. This looks like first round for LG. One unique has to be careful. He goes back, he will not make any footsteps. Kersey, he can pre-fire this spot with his AVP, but it doesn't really matter. One unique and clear. We'll get that first round for LNG. We're just waiting for this. They finally connected to the server. I'm repeating you, this is their map pick. And Gen 1, it's kind of weird, but they decided to play on the T side. A lot of teams in the previous time do that as well. Deloduvek, that's the frag because one unique didn't have a helmet there. Krivida now has to make some kind of play. There is the bomb, but Malkis now doesn't miss. One miss will mean he's dead, but we are in 3v3 situation. Two players coming from the city. Actually, now only one, and it's Marat. Malkis with his AVP in retake. Not a great gun to have. The Aladovek playing aggressive. Or no, actually, all three players playing from the donut. Oh, this is not what I like to see, but there is a molly there, and they don't have a smoke. This round is over. Okay, they found the smoke, and somehow Cleo is somehow Gen1 won this in last possible rounds, last possible seconds. There was two body shields for LG there, but Cleo couldn't use the bomb on time. It was close, and I like the idea. We don't care about middle, we set Brooksy there and we just go towards this A site. Brooksy with the hull spray. But A site is taken. 3v4 situation, but Marathon finds this kill, and now Donut is not an option. They have to play from the side. Deladuvek not shooting great this time. Drak needs to help his teammates, but he's just dead. Jax has to do the most of the work. They're playing it pretty passive once again. Jax has a flash for his teammate to just go out. They're not defusing bomb right away. They're just peeking, and Cleo, oh my god, that's something nice. MP9 versus 2 AKs. Wins the duel and wins the round for LNG. Two close rounds. In a row. This time LNG is the winner, and we see what that means for the Gen 1 economy. They have Deagle on Jax. Oh, I don't like that. Why does... I don't know why GL have a Deagle. Not Jax. Jax has to have the AK, you know, guys. I respect Jax and I love him so much. And I want to see him playing with Deagle. But okay. We know that when he was playing in G2, he was one of the best players. I would say top 10 in the world with Deagle at the time. That time passed by, but Drak passed by. The unique Krivida needs to play a multi-kill, and that's what he got. Flash is almost perfect, and Krivida with 3k defending this A site all alone. Rotation coming over with, in case of Marat. And Brooksy as a lurk, left all alone without a bomb, with 4 players. Against him, and with no hope at all, I would say. He'll just try to save his AK. And that will probably be the only AK in the next round. Not probably, for sure it will be the only AK. Saved AK. 2 Deagles and 2 Tech 9s. That's the buy for Gen 1 in the last round of the first half. Roxy in good position. And LG reading this perfectly with 4 players on this B side. They're playing it pretty passive, but look at that entry frag. One unique. Wasn't expected on the long. They didn't affect 2 players on that part of the map, and Jax got the AK. Let's see what can he do with it. I like this pick. He spotted another player. He overpicked a little bit. And that is what Malkis will make him pay for. Drac in 1v3 situation. He needs to eliminate player from the ramp first. They are going just forward. 3 players on the middle. Gen 1 absolutely expected this. Oh my god. Chrissy is so crisp today. 4 frags for him. Fight in the middle. And we just need to see that replay. I want to see Kersey. Boom, boom. Bye-bye. LG, not a great start from them. They just wanted to fight in the middle. I think they gave smoke for Red Room. Ran out to fight. They gotta fight, but they didn't win the duels. Marat going forward. He sees something in that smoke. 2 fast smokes, insta smokes for the middle. And a donut. And mid is taken by the T's. No info at all where the T's are. Only 1 player was there in the middle and he's already towards cave. Roxy, he needs to be careful here. They're absolutely not ready for it. And will Deviluk be surprised? He will, but he blinded himself. And we are in 3v4 situation where Gen 1 has control. Well, LG has control of cave. Has control of a ramp. Only space where CTs can be is short and long, pretty much. Jax is going from the back and he will be so much late. I would say 15 seconds. Jax got that kill. Will they go forward or not? 10 seconds, guys. You need to hurry up. Jax coming onto the side. Drac will just wait for these players to go out through the smoke. Yon Unique. Is there a time? There is. Oh god, Gen 1 with a late retake. Confirming double digits on the scoreboard. And LG, I would say that they didn't expect this one. A late retake with Jack Squeeze on literally 15 seconds coming from the behind, getting that 1 kill. Now, 5 players on B side, deep smoke into the cave. I didn't see it yet, but I like it. Because the CT player cannot play literally from the cave. He can just stay in the smoke and stay in a CT side of cave. Cleo just going forward, and two players in the cave, still staying on this part of the map. Marat is just waiting for his food. He's coming from the behind of four players. He just needs to be patient. When they go out on the side, he just needs to go behind them. Of course, he's now waiting for it, but Gen 1 are stuck in the cave. Jax from the city spawn. Is this really a call to retake this one? It seems so, and it is going really well. How does this happen? Once again, a late retake from Gen 1. They were stuck in a cave. LG almost had the control of city spawn. And they still managed to somehow lose this one. And if you lose rounds like this, you just have to say your opponent is better, you know? Your opponent is playing better these retakes. You have nothing to be mad about. Util in the middle. I like this flash from Kersey. This full blind. Beautiful stuff from Gen 1. Two-man advantage. Mid taken. But it is some kind of timing there for Rivida on this part of the map. But Jax will hit head. He will get headshotted, but his bullet is stronger, it seems. And Malkis is now in 1v4 situation. I would say LG, if they want something, they need some crazy round like this one, where Malkis will win it. Another great shooting from Malkis there, and Gen 1 absolutely deserves this 8 rounds in a row to make us go to their map pick, to make us go to the Anubis. It's gonna be our second map for sure. Beside there is Dust 2, as you see on the screen. LG still has the money to buy. They lost every round in the second half. Their loss bonus is full. Breaking the nade, I like it. Let's pick together. Beautiful stuff. Kersey will steal that one from the Jax. Repick is there, and Jax is doing what he does the best. As I said before, both players on the B side, and Brooksy was all alone in the one point at the time, but not this time. Ooh, fake step. He is there, and they don't even know about Brooksy. They don't have to wait for anything. Actually, they don't need to hurry, because minute on the clock is enough time to do whatever they want. Brooksy double picks with his teammate, and Krivida is only man alive in a 1v5 situation. This is not a round he will win. Let's see who will get that duel, and it seems that Brooksy, or actually Davidovec, will take that one. 1-0 on the opponent's map pick for Gen 1, who pretty much dominated in the whole match, in the whole map number 1. It seems that, I don't know, just everything was better for them. I cannot talk more about it. We're gonna go on a short break, and we're gonna see if Gen 1 is gonna actually finish this off on their map pick. We are back at the map number 2, where LG has to do their best to stay in this tournament. Gen 1 stole one map away already and stole the opponent's map pick, and I can really not say stole because they stomped LG on their map pick. They were just way better on Ancient. Let's see now what's the idea for LG. They picked the T side, that is the stronger side on Anubis. So they have to deliver immediately because they're gonna have much harder stuff on second half. It seems that they're interested in this A site with Marat coming with the bomb, and Cleo is just lurking in the middle and waiting for his time to shine. 4 players coming over, smoke and a flash, and that's pretty much it. Smoke for cameras, and let's go out. Kersey with his, oh god, with his dual Berettas, kills free, and this A attack is stopped immediately, but B site is still open. Drac can cut the bomb off, and it should be round over. 15 seconds, Cleo has to eliminate 2 players on the B site and plant the bomb at the same time, and that's not gonna happen. I think they're just trying to kill him after time, but it doesn't matter. Brooksy will finish him off, and that is round number 1 for Gen 1. Maybe even the better decision is to let your teammate die and kill Cleo there after the time. It doesn't really matter, it's the round for your team. And LG decided to force in this situation. Brave play from them. Maybe Gen 1 won't expect it. And they're just rushing towards middle. Middle that is holded by 2 players, and Drac is stopped there in the middle. Ursi, he's not ready for it once again, and Jax cannot do anything. What a great call by LG. Just rush middle and kill everybody. That's pretty much the plan of the round, and it's worked. You know, what do people say? When it works, don't talk about it. I don't know how... Actually, Drac didn't hear any of those footsteps. It is a weird thing to me. Can they eliminate even this M4? Ooh, good damage, great stuff. No M4 saved as well. Gen 1 is completely reset in this situation. They have to force. They have no money to play with. Jack has 2.5k, but that's pretty much all. And I would like to see him on Deagle. He could maybe drop that MP9, but he doesn't want to do it. He's a player and he will just go forward first with the MP9, then his teammates out. And Cleo got the information, got that 1 kill, and he doesn't care about B lobby anymore. Close position on the A main for Drac. He did a good work there with Dulis in a pistol round. He has the 5-7 now, and Brooksy, I don't really know how Kilo missed that much. Attacking A, taking B site is the option actually. But Kersey got 2 frags. Gave the smoke there. He's still alive, he can change his position. He's worrying about behind because there's no info. about players in the middle. Jack come with his 5-7, and this retake can happen. It is hard retake for them. Not if you skip smoke is there, so that's a good thing to have in this kind of situations. But a 5-7 on Mac 10, I don't really believe in this retake. And Gen 1, they smoked the site where players are not. Drake will find that one kill. Percy will save his MP9 in the end. And that is pretty much it. Save the AK for Malkis. And round number 2 for LG. This is actually the first time they're leading from the beginning of this best of 3. Two AKs AVP and 2 Mac 10s for LG. And Gen 1 that is on Eco buy. MP9 and dual Berettas are the only thing that are bought in this round. One kill for pretty much everybody. Is this gonna be a team ace? I would like to see that. Marat has to kill somebody to do it. But Krivida will finish it off with the double kill. And a pretty easy round there for LNG, however you want to call it. This AAP didn't still came into the game. Didn't shoot a shot still, so it could be a surprise for Gen 1, but I think they pretty much know that money raining on the trees for Gen 1 is there. Ooh, I like this position from Jax. You can literally jiggle pick there, see somebody and just throw a smoke or a molly. Take a flash from your teammates. Probably the position I'm gonna play on my Faceit games. From now, Rooksy. One more smoke for Connector. Hold that part of the map. Only the hardest part of the map to hold. If you are a CT. Molly in his hands, jiggling. Jax. Ooh, turns around in the worst possible time. Jax loses this duel. Krivida gets the entry for LG once again. Jack wants to trade his teammate. He's being spotted. Missed shot from the op. Kursi is there to help his teammate out. But it is only trade 2 for 2. And because Jack's fall there, we are now in 2v2 situation. Zevodak found that one kill, but one unique with his op. Not his primary weapon, but that is important hit to hit. Important shot to hit. One unique will save his AVP for Malkis in the next one, and Gen 1 doesn't look that stronger on this CT side and doesn't look that stronger like they were on Anubis. On Ancient, I'm sorry, I'm permitting these names all the time. And sites. Are we gonna see maybe tactical pause, sorry, for Gen 1? I would say it is needed maybe now. Maybe not now. Or actually, maybe now, because LG is on a good way to make some more rounds in a row, and I don't know what was this play from Duvek, but it was pretty optimistic, I would say. Cleo sees one guy, sees two guys now, and that is nasty shot on Jax. Jax, you know how good he is. He's not playing his best right now. Only one kill in these 5 rounds. I would say must needed tactical pause for Gen 1. This is not a full buy, and it doesn't matter that much. Jax is on $250, and it should be the only problem. One more frag on the B site, one more frag on the middle, and of course he's only man alive. He didn't hit his shot with a dig. And LNG having 5 rounds in a row. Their line is on fire right now, while Gen 1 just has to win this round. Look at the money from LG. I don't think they will be reset till the end of the half. 2-1-2. Defense from Gen 1, and that AVP is being spotted. Brooks a little bit playing with his life. Molotov is there, and Brooks is in the smoke. How did this happen if Brooksy finds 2? This is crazy, but this is not gonna happen. Delodovek almost 2. Jax. Oh, is he gonna be getting knifed? Oh god. AVP. AVP is close. And it Kursi hit this shot. Ooh. That was a chance for Gen 1. That missed shot from Kursi. And Cleo that is already in operation to eliminate that op. Enough for the round number 6 for LG. Saved up at least. And Kursi, who is playing the best he can. 7 kills in 7 rounds. Good impact from him. But his team just needs to come and connect to the server, I would say. Davidovik, Jax, and Brooksy have 3 frags in total. While Drak, I think, has 5 or 3, something like that. We're gonna see it really soon. 4. Marat will boost his AVP player in the middle. Something that we see literally from the beginning of the releasing of Anubis. Cleo. Nice shot there from Delduvek. Once again, Cleo with a rough spray. But he's top fragger of the game, so we cannot say much to him. For the first situation, it doesn't need to be the worst thing ever for Gen 1. And it is a good thing, but Jax has a timing like this one. Nice shot from Jax. I like to see him with his dig, and he shows us some magic once again. A site is taken, and that is the problem. Track, he will go forward, not wait for his teammates. He felt he has some kind of timing, but that wasn't the case. Round number 7 from LNG. We're looking really strong on the T side of Anubis.
Terrorists win.
Well needed tactical pause there for Gen 1. I would say a little bit coming late. Coming a little bit late, but let's see if they have something to deliver now. Brooksy making the smoke once again. Good spam, good damage. And there is the frag. Man advantage finally for Gen 1, and Brooksy is ready for another. There is the fight, and there is something we want to see from Gen 1. Demolishing LG on the A site. Not a single frag. There for LG. They're not gonna be reset, I think so. It is 2 more rounds to play after this one. Yeah, they will have money to buy in next 2 rounds, so it shouldn't be problem for them. Eldovek, ooh, I like this aggressive play from them, but Malkis was faster. This time Deladovek was expected, and Gen 1 wanted to try something different this time. LG was ready for it, and that is 2-man advantage for the Ukrainians. Jax wants to make the same play as some time ago. Utility coming over on this A side. Will Jax even go forward? I don't think so. This will be called for a save. And Gen 1 has more money than I thought. I guess the previous round was some kind of half buy for them. Jax got that duel. With a little bit of a struggle. But in the end, who cares? Frag is there. Jax, he looks interested in maybe defusing this. A little bit late. Malkis was just ready for it. Malkis, he had some missed shot in a previous map. It didn't look great, I would say. But now, he's making some impactful frags. He's more consistent. Oh, technical pause is there. I don't like to see that. I would say maybe even 3 are enough for Gen 1 if they win a pistol. I would say well needed technical pause now for Gen 1. Sorry. Because things are not working all over for them. Brooksy, does he really want to go through the smoke? No. Kersey finally finds something. It's his 9th frag. After some time, he's still best on his team and second best on the server. But we need to see, we love to see Gen 1 playing this city side, but LNG doesn't want to let them do it. Kersey once again, even missing a shot, taking a frag. What's the timing for him? It's the good one. What is the call for now for Gen 1? You're focusing towards middle and towards this B site. No sound cue there for Drak, and there's a sound cue from T side. I think Drak knows about both players. Ooh, nice lineup there from Drak and nice game sense. 1Q is in 1v2 situation. There's only Nate, and they probably know where he is. Smoke on his way. Can maybe sometimes even do the work, but this time no. Ooh, there is a defuse kit. It was a close one. If Drak didn't bought it, and Kersey as well. But Gen 1 with 3 can play that T-half, I would say. I want to see their percentage on a T side of Anubis. Let me check that real quick. It's pretty much 50-50 for them. So... no, 56% in favor of the T side, so... we expect more from them, but not that much more, according to the numbers. 1Q going out on the A side once again. 1Q doing the work for LNG. And now, pretty much everybody is fragging at the LG side. Look at the scoreboard. 7-10, 8-8-7. Literally beautiful when I see this. When you see this, you know your opponent is getting stumped, probably. 3v5 retake situation for Gen 1. They don't have to save because this is the last round of the half, but if they could, they would probably save those free weapons. They couldn't, and LNG dominates on their T side. Let's see how can they defend on probably the hardest map on the CT side. Inactive map pool. I'm saying active map pool because I don't know, have you played Train, guys? And Train is gonna be absolutely chaotic. Smoke and 2 flashes is there for Gen 1. And pretty much everybody coming towards this A site, and look at this read from LNG. They're playing there with 3 people just waiting for this A push. This is some kind of reading the book, but you cannot read a book when you not hit a shot. Although it can 1v2 situation. Malkis is right behind him. And he's waiting for the pick there. Malkis loses this duel. And Cleo will come on the time, I would say. Even come behind the Ludovic. Not. Cleo close to the site. Who's gonna win this duel? Ludovic made a step and Cleo used it really well. LNG had a perfect read onto pistol round. Looking really better today on Anubis. And I would say this pistol round is deserved for them. If Gen 1 somehow managed to win that one, it will be on literally pure skill and aim. And I know you guys like to see that. Tell Jesus deserve this round. Marat, I like this one. Let's go out. We are better. We are confident. Let's not even think about this round. Let's finish it right over. Jax got that 1 kill. But it is the only kill that will Gen 1 have in this round. And 11 on the board. Gen 1 lost the pistol, lost the full by round, force by round after that one. I don't really know what needs to happen for Gen 1 to turn the tables. The same idea. Let's force once again. And Cleo, he will do the Marat 2K play once again. Full control of water. 2 players on the B side. Go through this smoke. Right time and right place. Krivida spamming the smoke. They're going through it. Marat is in good position. 3 players now on this A side. Marat, that is beautiful. That is just beautiful. Now with the spray in the last one. But it doesn't matter, or will it matter? Let's see. Krivida still staying on the side, and Jax is only man alive. Jax cannot do much. And there is the 12 on the board. That means 9 map rounds for LNG to make us go to the Dust 2. And I would like to see that clash in the Dust 2, I would say. Clear. Got the flash and got one more. I like this play, being aggressive from LG, but this time they were being punished. Jax cannot hit anything today. Only 6 frags for XG2 player. And this time man advantage for Gen 1. This is not still over. We know how strong it is to play on the T side of Anubis. But it seems like LG has a good idea. One unique, look at his play. He's clearing the whole middle, rotating from behind. Krivida now peeks, he will get one flash, he will re-peek. And that is pretty much it from Gen 1 on their map pick, on their Anubis. Both teams switch their picks. 40 seconds, 1v2, okay? I'm not gonna talk much before everything is over. Kersey, it seems that he's more interested in this B side. He has to hurry up a little bit. And it is the good thing because nobody from LG sides can hear all of that footsteps, and a lot of time will actually pass by for them to come closer to him. Marquis waiting for a pick, but it will not come into the game, or it will. Malkis, it was more patient there. And LG, I would say, absolutely deserved this decider.
Counter-terrorists win.
I don't know if it's maybe the graphic issue or maybe a graphic error, but two different teams stealing their map picks, and it was pretty much stomp on both maps. So, guys, in 10 to 15 minutes, we have Dust 2, and we can, after that, see who's gonna leave us and who's not gonna be participating in United21 Season 23. Last map means that it is going to be the last map for somebody. both maps were pretty much stump. On this best of three will does to give us some more fun and some more CS to think about it. Let's see the knife round. Knife round won by LG. And I guess they're gonna pick the T side. I don't know, you always like to play on the city side, you know, of course, when you win a knife round or something like that. But in some previous time, when there is a lot of T maps, I would say in the competitive map pool, a lot of teams like to try their luck on the T side, you know. And real check real quick, what are the percentages for both teams to win this out on the Dust 2? Bad percentage for Gen 1. They have 3 wins and 5 losses against in last 3 months. From the other side, I want to check the same thing right away. LNG. LNG. Okay, here they are. They have 87% win rate. Oh god. It seems that somebody's gonna get stomped once again. And their biggest win was 13-1 against Australis Talent. And only one lost in previous 3 months, and it was 13-11 scoreline. So numbers are doing the work for LG. Let's see if that can favor them right now. 2 players on the B side. Krivida has his molly ready for this B rush. Will he get run over before he even throws this molly? It's the right time to throw it. Dual Beretta's not going to work. 2 players still on this B side, and Drak is somehow in alive while burning the hull for the whole time. Cleo cannot hit shot, and Jax finds that one. Malkin's coming from behind. 2v2 situation where bomb is not still planted. What is happening there on the door? Drak found that kill somehow with 4 HP left. And the idea is to immediately go towards short. Malkis is faster, it seems, and he will come into the time on the right time. Can he clutch this out? Miss shots, but there is the hit. But Drak is fast on the trade, and there is a bomb plant, and there is the round number 1 for Gen 1. Great start from them, must needed to just forget about what happened on Anubis to start new map over, but we know how Anubis started. They had a really good pistol round, and they lost the second one. So if that not happens, we see those Galilees and AKs, and aggression from LG in the middle is absolutely stopped by Brooksy, who gets 3k there. I would love to see that control of spray, but I think we are not gonna see it. And 5v2 situation with 2 scouts. I don't really know what needs to happen for LG to get this one done. Both are on A side at least, and that B side will be under the attack at least. I think so. Mid to B smoke, where Drak is going first with AK. I don't like that. But he will be traded for sure, and mid to B split is the right choice in this situation because B site is completely open. Cleon and Malkis will save their guns if Gen 1 doesn't decide to ruin it for them. Nice shot from Malkis, and he's peeking and re-peeking at this long-range duels. He absolutely can do something like that. Davidove going forward. Cleo with a nice shot. And he hit one more. It seems so that it will not be the case, or actually he will be. And that is 2 Galils down. Not the worst thing ever. But Gen 1, because they bought all of these rifles, haven't built that good economy. You see, Brooksy still needs to buy it. Davidove will actually buy it for him. And only 2 players over 2k. Only 2 players that, if they lose somehow this one, can buy AKs in the next. Brooksy spotted 1 player, worst timing to throw the flash out. He will just be aware and go back. He needs to take the bomb and come towards short. There is a good flash. Krivida cannot do anything now. But guess who can? Marat can. Only 1. Marcus with USP. He's just wasting our time over here. Drak. He must have seen Marcus there, and there it is. Drak. With an AK. Okay, nice. Team stuff there from Gen 1. They retrieved that AK. And it is only 1 Galil now. In hands of Jax. Okay, really, guys? Are you serious? Oh, 4 players going towards B. Is this gonna be some B executes? Don't see that too often in the beginning of the round. Davidovek alone in the middle, but he will come with his teammates away and smoke for doors. No smoke for door, actually. Only flashes out, and now there is a smoke for door. I like this play from Gen 1. They first tried to find duels, and then they smoked, and these smokes will now last literally till the end of the round. They don't have 1 more, so this will not be the case. But Gen 1 with 4L read, no read. LNG not showing us a good city side right now. And this is pretty much their best map. If they picked this one instead of Ancient, it would probably be over already.
Terrorists win.
AVP in hands of Malkis still didn't come into the game, and that could be a deal breaker. Malkis was great on Anubis. I don't think he was the top fragger, but he got some really impactful frags for his team. Let's see if that is going to be the case once again. Brooksy staying far away from the nades, and he goes go forward. Cleo spamming the smoke. Is good only for one. Jack's fast on the trade. Long taken by T's. Short taken by cities. Immediately after they lost the control of long, they cleared the mill, saw nobody. And this retake probably can happen. This nade is thrown a little bit late. And Gen 1 players can cross to the site. 3 players on the site, 1 watching long, and he will not come into the game. You literally have 3v4 situation on the site now. This smoke will make some more problems to them, and they have one more smoke left. This is not a round that will LG win just because of these smokes. One Unique wants to do something, but the real call here is just to save. Malkis in the end found that 1 kill. He wants more, and he's greedy, and he could be punished for it, but Malkis will not miss today.
Terrorists win.
2 kills for him. It wasn't enough for a retake of A site, and Gen 1 with a 5-all lead. I was talking about that LG is good on this map. But they still didn't win a single round yet. Tactical pause must needed for them, I would say. And they're pretty much 50-50. If we talk about percentage on the T and the CT sides, it's literally 50-50. I'm not lying. And Gen 1, they like to play more on the CT side. A little bit more, 52% of 1 rounds is there on the CT side of Gen 1. And we see that their T side is looking pretty strong right now. They have a good calls. They play together. Krivida crashed from the server. I guess he's gonna come back really soon. It seems that we are finally back. And that everything is alright with Krivda. LG needs to stop Gen 1 in all of these plans. Malkis with an entry frag. I like this aggression from the AVP before even people in under can react. Entry frag for LG. I would say must needed in this situation. Cleo is gonna play anti-flash, but his teammate will miss his shot. Two missed shots from Malkis and he is dead, man alive. Marat is only there on the A site. He cannot do anything. And Gen 1, it literally seemed like we are switching sides. Because both teams were stumped at their map pick. And now when I said that Gen 1 doesn't have that much chances on Dust 2 because LNG likes to play this map and this is their best map so far in previous 3 months. They lost it once and it was 13-11 result. LG is looking weak on their T side. For players in the long, just take that part of the map. David is all alone at the B side, but he will not be tested soon. Long is at least taken, it seems, from the cities. But there will be fights over this part of the map once again. Davidovek holding flash for his teammate. Flash is not great, it seems. It's a little bit late. They wanted to pick before the flash, it seems. And Drak is in good position. He got some kind of timing and he is on short now. He's going forward, but waiting for his teammates. Marcus with a dig. Wants to try his luck over here and not getting a single shot yet. He will be eliminated from the round now. There is a problem here for LG, but Kilo gets the good timing. Drak, that was a hope to get that duel. And LNG finally puts on the board what I was talking about, and that is the rounds. Two AK saved with two M4s and the AVP. That's the buy from LG. Gen 1 has some money in the bank still, but not if they lose this one. Long taken once again from LG. What's gonna be the reaction from Gen 1? Maybe a mid to B split, let's see. Gen 1 still looks interested in going through the long. Utility to go out over here. Roxy He loses his duel. Cleo staying alive with 15 HP. This is all fake. They threw some utility towards this A side, but I don't think LG will fall for it. 1Q has a perfect time flashed for his team, or actually not. Vivida picked second before, and Drak needs to find this duel. They know about position of one player. He's jumping on them. 1Q is playing his best right now. 6 frags, but 3 are so much important right now from LNG. Because you know how hard it is to retake that B site. One thinking once again from LNG. And the same idea, this time 3 players towards middle. Krivda once again doing a good work. But after losing one man, Gen 1 decided to fall back. I don't understand the idea, because they have only 1 molly and 1 flash left. And man disadvantage. But okay. Cleo in off angle, he will not be expected for sure. Cleo, I think he's heard this scope. Kersey needs to find that duel, and he will. At least some hope is there for Gen 1. Marat, good flash for his teammate. Marat, 2k, 3k in the end. He can name himself Marat 3k because this was a lovely shot. And Gen 1, while I was talking about their playstyle, while I was talking about their strats, on Dust 2, they haven't pulled anything. Nice, after I spoke about it. It seems that they don't have a long spawn. And that this thing to not have a control of long makes them in big kind of problems. Once again, mid to B split, let's see. Kersey has 1 flash, he will not through it, his teammates will just go out. Marat, who wants to go through, he wants those eco frags. But Krivda will take 2 of them, as well as 1 unique. Tactical pause for Gen 1. 6 rounds on the T side are, I would say, okay. But 6-4 scoreline after you were leading 6-0 is not great. For sure, and reasonable thing to call the timeout here. Jax going in along, and finally some fight from Gen 1, or actually not. It's only Jax over there who shoot Cleo right through the smoke. Hey, nice. Cleo is eliminated, but at least LG has the control of long. But it's only Marat there who has no support at all. Knows that and retrieves back to short. LG want a lot, I would say, in this situation. They have a control of long, they want to see what is happening on the short. And there is nobody there. But now they still don't have long control, so they cannot insta-focus towards the B side. Drak has some kind of lineup over here, only for flashes it seems. I like these flashes. And Krivida will be only guy on this B side. He finds one duel, finds two through the smoke, and look at that. In the space of a second, we are in 3v4 situation. Still, B side is really hard for retake, and Kersey has one more smoke for door. That will make LG's plan harder. Kersey holding the line. There is a flash. Flash is not good. Kersey holding and not missing this time. Devodek gets that one, and how hard it is to retake the B side. Easy frag for Kersey and Malks. Will save his AVP. Malk is cool.
Terrorists win.
It's pretty quiet, I would say, on this Dust 2. I expected more from him, I would say, because he had really impactful frags on Anubis. And you know how hard it is to play against the op on a city side of Dust 2. Jax goes just forward. He will somehow just enter the pit. He saw 3 bodies there, and he got only 1 down. Long taken by Gen 1, and we see the play from LG. Immediately they clear the tunnels, and they can focus about retaking this A site pretty much. Krivida sees nobody lower, nobody upper tunnel. He'll probably stay there. But his 3 teammates will have some different plans. And just focus on this A site. Marat has to worry about short, but I don't like that because Krivida and Marat are watching the same thing. Marat has to help his teammates, and he will do it. Only for short. It will not do anything about it. Marat with a 2k. Drak, rough spray, but somehow Gen 1 players stick Marat and 1q down. And Cleo and Krida need to somehow retake this one. Krida throwing the flash. He will give away his position, and Molly is good. Kersey is somehow staying in this Molly. I don't know how. And with that stuff, he'll just finish the round. Game is alive for Kersey there. Not an impactful AVP half, I would say. Kersey's on 6, Malkis is on 6. And Gen 1 in good position to close this out and make the big upset, I would say, on Dust 2. Something we see really often, Gen 1 attacking middle. Look where Brooksy already is. And if he just waits here, I don't really believe that Marat will expect him there. Kersey, nice first shot there from him. They don't even know about Brooksy. Kersey and Brooksy. Double Y in the end. Will it be the end for LG? Krivida. Is on 1 with 4 situation now after he eliminated Jax, who pushed tunnel. Bomb is dropped in the lower tunnels and he needs to take a lot of long-range duels if he wants to try something. 45 seconds, 4 players just waiting for you. I don't really see this Krida clutch. Let's see. There's the first duel. He will lose it immediately, and it is the full house for Brooks and Kersey. Nice stuff from them. Nice shooting. Gen 1 confirming that good half with a pistol. Now they just cannot afford to lose once again against the pistols. And it seems that LG will not respect Gen 1 this time. Like as always. Nade for top middle, but not too much. Smoke for double door. To cross safely towards short. Long taken by Gen 1. And Brooksy as an anchor. This time he plays short. But as an anchor, he'll throw this molly and just stop their rush. They will try to actually go through it, and it is a good call. Clea hit that shot. Deloduvek needs to be careful, both players blind. Deloduvek, if he is down, it creates a lot of less space for LNG, but already players on CT are coming over. Cruci with 1. 3 players still on the A side, but no place to be, it seems, for LNG. This M4s will be retrieved, it seems. Was there actually one more M4? That's my question. I think it wasn't. Jax is trying to find it. And actually he found it. So Gen 1 won this one, and what are you gonna do if you're LG? You should just try to go eco, I would say. They got a loss bonus, I know. They want to try to reset Gen 1. And they have respectable buy. Okay, let's see it. Jamal is towards long. I don't think LG will respect it. Malkis went plus W all over. And that will cost him his life. Brooksy, nice shooting there. And good damage into Marat as well. He's now on 23 HP. 3v3 situation, which always favors T side. But in this time, let's see. Marat with Scout. Krivda. He's in T-spawn. He has bad timing there, but Jax, will he expect this? Oh, rough spray from Jax. But in the end, it was enough. 31 HP for Jax and Kersey. And this is still possible for LG. Nobody defending these A sites, in theory. Only drag there at short. And 2 nades for Kersey and Jax. They can use it. Jax cannot use it, but I think Kersey will do it, and will that nade finish the work? Not this time. The full HP player planted the bomb. Kilo wants to find his duel, but Frack is sometimes just better. And not sometimes, but this time, because he's on 14 frags. And he's on top of the scoreboard of both teams. Long taken by Gen 1. Jax. Jiggle peek. Oof, this is a little bit dangerous for him. Does he know that Krivida is already on the left side? How did this happen? Somebody pushed long, and Kersey took that 2 kills, and Krivida did the thing what I was talking about. 2v2 retake, or no retake. Bomb is down, and Delvo Duvek gets that one duel. Ooh, what a mess for LNG. They took the B side, but bomb was left in the middle. And now Gen 1 has a chance to demonstrate the power and give the biggest loss on Dust 2 to LNG right now. Good nade. Malkis is already on a half HP. Long is taken by Tease. And don't be so sure about it. Malkis trades his teammate on the middle. And do they know about Kersey? That's my question. One unique does the job once again. Cleo. And Malkis will probably come in the long together. Try to go towards this A side. Krivida, that was crisp. And the Iraqis only man alive. He'll immediately try to change his position. Krivida gets dinked, but it's only 87 for the Iraq. Not 100. This was the easiest one for Gen 1 so far, but you know how it is really often. Those easiest ones and those first ones are always the harder ones. So let's see if Gen 1 can maybe even finish this time with pistols. Maybe a flash to just go out. I like this play, but ooh, LNG will just go forward, and there's a fight there on the long, but Marat is in good position. There was a molly really close to him, and that's the reason why he wasn't checked. Brooksy got that one deke. That's the good thing. Brooksy has to be careful. Jax is patient over here. Jax with double kill. Will probably finish this off for the French team. One unique in 1v3 situation. Cannot do much. Okay, this game is sometimes a lie, but I'm not gonna lie. Gen 1 was once again better on Dust 2, and Gen 1 is gonna be the team that will play against, let me see real quick, Breezy Esports for the playoffs, and LNG will not participate anymore in our tournament. It was a nice try from them. They were really strong on the opponent's map pick, on the Anubis, but this Dust 2, even though it was their best map, wasn't good whatsoever. We're gonna go on a short break. Something like 13 minutes. It's below me. This side? No, this side. I can, okay, there it is. 13 minutes we're waiting, and then we are going to see some more CS matches. I think we're gonna watch ENCE versus IG. So wait for it, guys, and be ready for some more CS. Let's turn this on so you can see me better. Good night or good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the United21 Season 23. Today, we're watching the match of Illuminar versus ENCE Academy. Let's see their scoreline for a second. Both teams. Wait for a second. Both teams won their first matches, and both teams are looking to join the playoffs right after this win. And let's see the veto. Mirage, Vertigo were banned, Dust2, Nuke, and Anubis as and Decider. I like this veto because you see the CSGO old maps, and that's the time when everything was better, but we're not gonna be nostalgic now. I'm not gonna talk about it. Map pick, Dust2 of ENCE Academy. Which will they play on the city side in the beginning? And that is pretty much reasonable. Let's see what those youngsters can do, and can they defend properly against Illuminar Gaming. Who is playing on the T side? Furlan, Spavak, PHR, Bielani and Kaiju are there. Schwarz got his flash. He's dinked, but he's still somehow in alive. Too high, shooting a lot of bullets, not hitting much of them. And they're gonna run over him. Too high, has to be careful. He has two players close to him, so he's not all alone at this part of the map. Finally, somebody's hitting, and Millard is that guy. 2 frags for Millard. People on the A side already. And bomb is planted. Man advantage for the CT side. And Schwarz, that was on low HP, got caught off guard. Too high. Has 2 players that has to eliminate in short, and Kaiju will make this even more harder. Millard is only man alive. This is the timing for him. Kaiju forgot about this boost a little bit, and there is a time to defuse. Where is the bomb? Defuse! Okay. If this somehow happened, I don't know what would I say, but in the end, Illuminar Gaming won the first round of their map pick. Over on I want to stop. He caught one guy, but damage not taken. Furlan, how did this happen? 2 kills through the smoke. I think it was the kill on A side, and he probably saw something. Now he is down. Boost on the A side. Good old boost. It is not really used in some of the previous games, because you know that big box, when it was added, it's not that kind of meta anymore. And Illuminar Gaming defending their pistol rounds, won the second one. Millard will probably save his weapon. When I said that, probably. Spavak, you will destroy him or no? It's maybe an AK even for Millard. Kaiju. It's timing for him. Okay, 3K in the end for Millard. It is in the end really expensive round for Illuminar. Even though they won it. Look at their money. Only PHR has money in the bank. Once again, the same idea. Furlan is guy to go out, and of course, first shot is a headshot. Multi-C. It seemed like Spavaku has M4 in this situation and not his opponent. Furlan has to be careful. 4v1 situation, and ooh, that was nasty. I like it. Illuminar Gaming pretty much controlling the whole map. I was watching Furlong, who is going out on the long. B side was completely open, and ENCE Academy are not looking really strong right now. Once again, the same spawn for Furlan. He will just go forward, give the same utility, and probably just run over. I like this. Ooh, Miller closer, but he has only Deagle there. He has nothing anymore. ENCE Academy wanted to fight for long with 4 people. And they went back immediately after Miller went back, so I don't really know. I hate that stuff when one decision is made, one guy dies, and everybody just backs off. It pisses me off sometimes. When I'm playing, when I'm watching as well. If we decided to play for long, let's fight for it. Come on, guys. We left the whole map to the opponent. What are we gonna stay on the A site and what? Do what? Wait for the players. Okay. At least that could be a saved AK for Schwarz. Or maybe not, because Kaiju closed him in short. Or actually, Schwarz might survive already. It seems so. Schwarz has an easy frag for him. And that's the saved AK at least. For ENCE in next one. ENCE will finally have everything they need in round number 5. And that is the big green gun on Millard. AK will stay on Schwarz and everybody else will buy an M4. On the other side, AVP for Spavaku. Furlan doing the same thing over and over. And it seems it works, but let's see. Fight in the long. Bielani already on short, and Millard is shocked with his AVP. Spavaku gets that duel, and Schwarz, as well as Too High, need to back off and go towards long. Furlan, he made noise on long. They know he's somewhere around there. But will ENCE even consider in retaking this one? This could be a good opener for them. Furlan got that duel in the end. Tame cannot do much against the AVP, and Furlan with 10 kills already in first 5 rounds. It looks really good. For the Polish team. Tactical pause for ENCE. who are somehow still trying to find a way to get their first round. And Illuminar, even though they're leading 5-0, they haven't like gave us something interesting in all of these rounds. This was pretty much puck style playstyle. And look at Furlan, he's of course there in long. Once again, he's doing the same thing all over and over. They left the long, but look at the play at the tunnels. Too high, and Teme already cleared the whole tunnels, but Bielani is there to lurk a little bit. And it is the right call for him, because there is nobody on this part of the map. Will Illuminar run into the stack? Or Bielani will make some kind of play now. Furlan is in really good position. He will get flash, he's spot one guy, but not this time. They're closed, B site is open, and that is the problem because Teme is behind. Spavaq, can he go towards T-spawn? That's the question. It seems so that it will not be the case. Spavaq saw that body, and he can actually go towards tunnel. Will Too High try to rotate through tunnel? Will this really happen? Bielani is, it seems, surprised. And in the space of a second, Spavaq in 1v2 clutch. You know about that he has an AVP. He's watching only doors. One player on the side, he's hiding really good. Nice shot there from Spavaq. He needs to be careful. Oh my god, that's something else. Spavaq with 1v2 clutch, but ENCE Academy got so much information. Guys, you cleared tunnels, you cleared middle. And what the hell? Why are you not rotating towards B site? Why are you leaving the whole site to them? I think it was Too High there on short. Was just watching lower. And you have the guy who killed your teammates. It's like 30 seconds on a clock. And you have no player on the B site. I don't like that. I don't like that play from ENCE. But let's see if they can retrieve back somehow from this clutch. And this was absolutely beautiful for Spavaq. Bielani in operation towards B. He has to be careful. But there are only Deagles and 5-7 in this part of the map. Great flash, great team play. Too High and Millard deserve first frag. Bielani will probably clear. Okay, this B side finally. And it is 4v2 situation. 4v3 situation, sorry. Where I don't really know what ENCE is trying to do, because B site is not a site you're gonna retake. Probably the player with USP just wanted to try to find something, some duel. And probably they wanted to help him out with it. To take some gun away. Millard will save his AK. And Millard, who is on 9 frags already at ENCE Academy. The same amount of kills as the rest of the team.
Terrorists win.
7-0. Start once again. It seems like every map starts the same. One team just gets stumped from the another. Tactical pause is there for ENCE. They're still trying to figure out how to stop this pug playstyle from Illuminar Gaming. And they're in a big kind of trouble. Illuminar already won the first half. And even though they just stay on 7 on the T side, I think they're going to be satisfied with it. Nade thrown across the B side, and 3 players fighting towards this part of the map. Yalani is now in a big kind of trouble, but he can still make progress, and Milty is not ready for him. I don't know how did that happen, but an entry frag once again for Illuminar Gaming. It is really gonna happen. Too High has a dirty play on the road. He missed his timing, I think. But still, Teme is there on the A side. Somehow ENCE Academy just playing it so passive. Too High. They got that one duel from the behind, and there it is. 3 frags in favor of ENCE Academy. Teme got that one Furlan. I like that play. He absolutely surprised the opponent for sure, but ENCE Academy took the control of long, and it was much easier to defend the A side after that one. A lot of flashes that Illuminar Gaming actually wasted because ENCE Academy has the control of long. Too high, not the right time to play with your nades. But in the end, he still gets that duel. Too high, does he want to go forward? It seems so that it will not be the case for now. This is gonna be a execute with 3 players. I would say with PHR coming late long. And in theory, you have 3v3 on A side. Actually 4v3. Is that the right time? The smoke? It seems so. It's not. Not respected. Too high. I like the game he plays, but Kaju is better now. Schwarz. He's waiting for the flash of his teammate, but there is no flash anymore. Milty threw them. He's down, but Schwarz, that was sharp. I like it. BHR actually finds that duel. And Bob can be planted for long platform. Spavaku, he doesn't even know how close Millard is. Millard missing the shot. He has no gun. And no bullets at all. So ENCE Academy will take 2.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Finally, we see something from the Finnish organization, and I like it. And once again, the same reason. They have a control of long. It's much easier to defend A site. If you have the control of long or short. And even though PHR made a lot of problems towards long, it wasn't enough. Now long once again taken by Illuminar after a long time actually. And they're already on this A side. I think they're not ready for it, alright? They are, okay. Millard with a nasty shot. Kaiju cannot do much. Bielani took his aim for now. Will he go more forward? They're close to the smoke. Everybody's in the smoke. Can Bielani make the play? Millard missed the shot. And I think it should be called to save now. If you're ENCE Academy. Okay, what is happening? What is Bakio doing? Bielani got that duel and... Damn it. 10 frags for him. He will be happy to stay on it, but to save this M4.
Terrorists win.
Aggression on the middle, this time from ENCE Academy. With 3 players, 2 on the short. I think they boosted towards under, so nobody because too high. Pushed all the way to the T-spawn. And I think Illuminar doesn't even care about it. They just want to go towards long. Furlan with 2, PHR with 1. And in the space of a second, Milt is only man on this A site. Bomb is there. There's the first frag. There is second. Can he stay alive? It seems so. It can not. Too high somehow wins this duel. Against the AK, I don't really know how. He bought a lot of time. Haiju. If he loses this duel to MP9, I don't really know. From this far away. Too high, let's see. Let's see what Too High can do. Oh god. That was some nasty shots. In the end. Using the MP9, the best you can is just jump all over everybody. And 3 rounds in a row for ENCE Academy. Actually, not 3 rounds in a row, but from the past 4 rounds, ENCE Academy won 3. And they cannot absolutely not be satisfied with 3 rounds on the city side. With 4, we're playing, I would say. We're playing, we're winning the pistol. We're winning the full buy, and there we are. That's pretty much it. Bielani doesn't respect anybody on this long. Millard. Shot of danger. To say to the people, okay, I have AVP over here, and just rotate towards short. I like it. There is a shot from Miller there. They thought there was no AVP on short, and that's why. They went out over here. Furlan, will he win this duel? It seems so it will not. But now, Dame is in the problem. He cannot move from this position. When I literally said that, he left the position. Too high in good position as well. A lot of control of the map that ENCE Academy has. Will actually do nothing for them if Kaiju just plants the bomb on A side. Millard, he was known to be on the short. And he needs to be careful. Millard loses this duel somehow. I think he was watching the right direction. Bomb being planted really soon for long. And information with both players are, Tame can say it's too high. He can come faster now. Because they know one guy is on site, one guy is on long. There is no surprise at all. Bialani loses his duel. And now Kaju is in 1v2 clutch. He needs to kill some shots. Oh my god, that was nasty. That was nasty, and bomb can now pretty much not be defused. Or it will be. Okay.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
That was the round number 4 for ENCE Academy. Another great way to end the half if you're Illuminar Gaming. Spavaku in a good position with his USP. There's some nasty shot. He was great on the first map, but let's see. We'll just run over him. And that is the one we want. 1-for-1 trade. With Bialani in this position, I really think that Illuminar just has to play it a little bit more focused towards the A side. But let's see. Freebie stack and Bialani, who is in really good position. ENCE playing this really patient. We saw that the flash, the only flash they had, actually no. Second flash they had, they have thrown to clear the middle. And after all of these footsteps, after all of this noise on the A side, everything is clear for Illuminar. Bialani now wants to use his duelist, but he cannot do anything about it. And Too High is just better now. Let's see, and Too High will finish this off. Full house for them. And that is a great way to start if you're ENCE. Full aggression towards middle, and let's hope those AKs miss something. Schwartz! Oh, that was beautiful. It's pretty hard to control the spray of Galil, And Schwartz did it perfectly. For one fast round. For ENCE Academy, who were really struggling at one point, and look at them now. It was 7-0 or 6-0, I don't remember. At one point for Illuminar Gaming, and look at ENCE Academy now. 8-6. Some money in the pockets to maybe decide even to buy if they lose this one. Forlan, aggressive as always. Or he gets some kind of flash, or he will just wait with his teammate on this short setup. Of course, he will not wait anything. Coming closer, but Teme is coming closer as well. Teme has better angle over here, at least. Trade 1-for-1. Only for a second. Kaju found Teme. Pretty quiet there from ENCE Academy. They still don't have a plan where to go. Kaju. He peeks right now. He could win the duel. Who can maybe win him the round, but maybe even lose him the round, because Duha is better once again. Blitzy cutting the rotation. He doesn't care about one more player on B. He needs to help his teammate to split this A site. BHR is only man alive on this A site, and Schwartz smelled something. BHR, goodbye. And goodbye Illuminar Gaming. Jelani will have to use his AVP in next round. 8-7. What a comeback from the Finnish organization. Schwartz, he spotted the AVP for sure, and the AVP is not favored to win this duel. Okay. Nice shot from Bielani there. ENCE Academy doesn't even care about it. Save the up, bro. We have money in our pockets.
Terrorists win.
And it is enough for them. Tunnel's taken by Illuminar Gaming. I like it. They need to focus on other parts of the map after that one. ENCE Academy playing it passive like always. Every round for them is game of chess. And I like their playstyle somehow. They're sometimes pretty passive, and more passive than I would like them to be. But everyday rounds has some idea. Spavaku is there on the A site from holding with the op, so this cross smoke won't fake anything. And Illuminar Gaming seems ready for this one. Schwartz being ready for first one, but not for the second. Jelani, they need to trade him immediately, and they will do it. At least one more frag there for Illuminar. Too high. What is the plan now? It seems that only plan there is A site. And Spavaku, they have only one flash to make him miss the shots. He missed this one. Millert waiting for this. Bomb being planted. Miller hitting one more. Spavaku 1v2 situation. Cuts the angle. That's the frag, but too high. It's just too high for this smoke. And he gets ENCE Academy tie in round number 16. Three players towards tunnel. And it seems to maybe even attack through the smoke. I like this. Beautiful stuff from ENCE Academy. They perfectly read the Illuminar Gaming. Jelani was all alone there on the B side and he didn't expect anything, but it can all be messy with this bomb being dropped, with Mlitzi falling down. And when I say something good about any team, people lose the round. It's literally impossible. I'm sorry, ENCE Academy, for this round. Furlan waiting there with a second up. He doesn't give a damn. He switched to his rifle. And then Academy decided to just buy some pistols and focus on the next round, but let's see if they can somehow surprise Illuminar. This time Furlan is in good position. He's not ready enough, but Kaiju just waited for all of this, as well as PHR. Like in the previous round where ENCE completely read Illuminar Gaming, now they were red for this A pop, for this long pop. And the same idea, it seems, won't work two times. And now Illuminar Gaming has a lot of money in their pockets. Nade not great from Bielani. And it's coming closer. This smoke is not great. Will Lyric smoke it? I wanna know. Maybe a flash to go out or just go on a full walk. I like this one. Let's see with a trade. But Bielani hiding in the smoke. Are they pushing themselves? I don't know. But Bielani maybe has a round for his team. Smoke is there in the tunnels. They need to trade Bielani somehow. And Mitzi! Double kill there. And PHI is only man alive. Miller holding the right spot. And that is round over. ENCE Academy with contact play in the middle, with contact players coming from tunnels. Illuminar Gaming not being ready for it once again. Like I said before, money in the bank for Illuminar Gaming, so enough money to buy everything they need in this one. But it is going to be really interesting if they manage to lose one more. Too high shooting on the right spot, but PHR shooting better. Stays alive on 23 HP. Retrieves back to the CT spawn and still makes some progress. 2 kills for PHR. And I think Illuminar Gaming don't even need to fight for the A site anymore. They can leave it completely. Look at their util. They can absolutely leave it. Retake it literally twice. How many utility they have? They're still waiting for it. And Pialani all alone at this part of the map. Sparku missed his shots. Furlan is there to trade. Too high, has to shine, it seems. He didn't see the guy on the short. Bomb cannot be planted, it seems. PHR getting his third kill with 23 HP, and Furlan does what he does the best, just going through the smoke. What a job from PHR, and ENCE Academy now in a tough situation. 11 on the board, all ready for Polish team. And ENCE Academy doesn't have that much money. Ooh, they decided to buy now. 4 Tech 9s and Galil. It could maybe be a surprise for Illuminar Gaming. Man advantage already there. Millard is down. And B executes. That is well prepared for Illuminar. This will not be the good call, it seems. Yeah, that's right. You can do it once, but you cannot do it twice, says the Illuminar Gaming and ENCE Academy. I love their calls. But call to buy in this situation where you can literally not reset your opponent, where your opponent has everything they need. It's brave. I can say it's brave, but there is a small line between being brave and being crazy. Too high is down. And now just these Deagles have to hit some crazy shots to make ENCE stay in this game. Furlan playing with his nades, playing with his food. 2 kills there for Furlan. Teme is there, but Furlan just decided to finish this off. Teme will not let him do it immediately, but in the end, Illuminar won this map. They were from the beginning leading. I think ENCE Academy didn't lead once, and actually they gave us a really good show. They gave us that fake comeback as always, but they made this really interesting. We're gonna go on a short break, and then we are going to watch map number 2, and that is going to be. Wait just a second, I forgot. Can I get a help? What's the next map? Map snack is nuke. So stay with us, and thank you for watching. Welcome back to the map number 2 of today's best of 3 match. ENCE Academy was losing, I think, 7-0, and they bounced back, but that bounce wasn't high enough for the whole comeback. Let's see if they bounce back actually in this map. It seems so now, because Mlitzi is starting really good with a nasty shot into Furlan. Spavaq, good position for him. He's picking on contact of Kaju. And 3v3 situation. Ramp taken by ENCE Academy. I like that, but Bilani as well as PHR already made a play towards lobby, and they took the control of it. This was important duel that Schwarz took, because all of the last Illuminar gaming players are on low HP. Bilani has a good angle, but Ritz is just waiting for it. He has a shadow advantage, I think. He just needs to hit one shot, and he hit the headshot. Why not? 40 seconds, enough time to just hit Kaji once. Let's see. Blitzy would finish that off. Nice round from ENCE Academy. First, Mlitzi going there in the outside, destroying Furlan. After that, they lost the control of the bomb in the ramp, but they did a really good damage to Dinks, and Illuminar Gaming couldn't handle that 2v2 situation with such a low HP players. Deagle 5-7, 2 MP9s and a scout is there for Illuminar, who forced in this situation. Kaju already in good position. ENCE Academy throwing the old Australis smokes. Just crossing towards Secret with 3 players, it seems. Or 4, I cannot see where is the last one. Furlan waiting for this. He thought he saw a head there. At least an information that at least 2 players are towards Secret. Knowing ENCE Academy, they might even try to change their plans, but not this time it seems. Too high, nice jiggle pick there, and Spavaq cannot hit him this time. Let's see, takes that duel. Damn it, with one more duel as well, and as I said before, it seems that ENCE Academy will change their plans. I'm sorry. Because they were red. Damn it. In good position to be dead, and that is the case. Let's see. In a good position to get the easiest frag of the day. Kaju, he saw a lag, but he didn't want to shoot. That's why he's gonna get shoot back, and Schwarz will finish. Kaju. Furlan, only man left. With Mac 10, he can save it. Illuminar doesn't give a damn about it. And Furlan has to be careful if he wants to save that Mac 10 at least. He saved Mac 10 and big armor, so it's a good thing for him. I'm gonna call one thing, and I think Illuminar Gaming is gonna do lobby crunch this time. Okay, maybe not, because they have 2 deagles, but they seem to be the team to do such a thing. Too high just went all over that A site. You heard that guy on the lobby running over, but Blitzy is fantastic today. 8 kills in 3 rounds for him. Schwarz is the only man who was down too high, upgraded his Mac 10, and round is pretty much over for ENCE Academy, for Illuminar Gaming, sorry. Kaji with his Mac 10, I don't really think if he really wanna save it. He will not use it for sure in the next round. Maybe he wants just to save this small armor. Nobody's there to task him, so he will probably save it. Kaju. That's a nasty shot there from Litzy. And in the end, only one man down, and it was Schwarz who bought the AK, so no problem at all for ENCE Academy. The problem is maybe that they don't have an AVP. But from the other side, we see that Polish team has it in hands of Spavaku. Utility towards main. Now they will test that, but will ENCE once again maybe strike again towards this A site? It seems so. Teme got that first kill. Pushing in the smoke. What's the call? It seems Furlan doesn't know how to play with smokes today. Too high. With one more important duel, Kaju got Miller down. But who cares? A site is taken. And Illuminar Gaming want to save their guns. And I think somebody could be knifed, but not this time. Too high doesn't wanna risk anything. And Blitzy with his kill number 10 in first 4 rounds. Pretty impressive from the young Finnish player. Let's see. He won't go a little bit faster? No, not this time. It is gonna be a lobby crunch from Illuminar. Seems so no once again. Because ENCE didn't made a lot of noise towards outside. Furlan is there waiting with his MP9 in a good position. But one molly can make him problems. And it seems that Millard is ready for it. Ooh, I'm pretty sure that he's ready, but this flash is awful. Furlan got that one duel and got that one frag. More than he should, if you ask me. Too high. Got that one. And what a bait from Teme. I like it. Even though it could look awful. Kaju missing 2 shots, missing 3 shots. The 4th one will hit. But now, when his teammate is down, he doesn't have that much. Chance over there. Tem is just waiting for it. And no surprise at all for Teme. AWP in hands of Millard. First time he has that weapon. Spavaku gets the first kill and he will repeat once again. Teme trading that on the opposite part of the map, and Blitzy is unbelievable today. What an entry was that. Milani, they're running away from him and Miller holds the line. That's beautiful from ENCE Academy. Furlan, at least he's in the right spot. But he is in a tough spot to retake this one. He has the AK. He knows that AWP is there and he should be playing from ramp. And doesn't know about the position of other guys. Schwarz changed his position really good, and I don't think Furlan can break that one. Schwarz, even though he lost his duel, he bought a lot of time. And 6-0 lead for ENCE Academy. I'm not sure, but I think literally every map we watched started with some kind of big lead for some team. I mean, it's not really rare because we know how the economy of CS works. You lose the pistol, you may be forced in the second round, you lose the second round, you lose the eco round after that, you lose first full buy, and after that one you play with some pistols, and there is 5 rounds on the board for the opponent team. And when we play at MR24, 6-0 lead is really big. Oh, what is this call? I just like how ENCE is playing right now. What a read. Outside smokes just to walk out from the main. A lot of stuff happening, but I didn't cast it. I knew it that ENCE will figure this out and finish this round off. If something's good for the Illuminar, it wasn't a full buy round, so for Enforce and AVP, it has a Spavaku. It is a good chance for them. Money raining on the trees for ENCE. 11k for Schwarz. 9 for Temer. Blitzy is in 7.5. Schwarz, that's a nasty shot. That's another one. 2-man advantage, or now 1-man advantage for ENCE Academy. Outside is taken. And Millard is down as well. So these two players who needed to play lurk game didn't do the best work ever. Then Millard fall down pretty easily, if you ask me. And pretty cheap. 3v3 situation. It still favors this side, but there is the bomb, which is down. Let's see. He's finally down. And he's on 13 frags in this 8 rounds. 2 high is down as well. So Schwarz, who did all good work for ENCE Academy in this round, has to ace to make his team win this one. 30 seconds on the clock. PHR holding him from the right side. Illuminar Gaming finally gets that first round. Not such impact from any of those Illuminar Gaming players. And we knew what Furlan did in the previous map. This time he's not messing around. Man advantage for ENCE Academy. Good peek for Millard. And outside taken once again. Ritzy. Breaking the smoke, and Schwarz is down as well. Bialani sees something around this smoke. PHR will lose this duel. What is this guy doing today? Miltzi, who has 15 frags, gave his team a good chance to win this 8th round. Kaju, tough situation for him. He wants to try it, but he cannot do anything. Too high. Once again, too better. And that's number 8 for ENCE. Only M for Kaju, who has some more money in the pocket. Millard peeks towards heaven, and I think Millard heard all of these footsteps, and he needs to be careful because one guy is there on the roof, and they were not ready for it. PHR wins this duel. How did he expect Schwarz over here? Now, ENCE Academy wants to retake their T-spawn, literally, but Bialani will not let them do it. The shots from Bialani, and there is a one frag for Teme. Bialani not missing once again. It's looking pretty nice from him. Good to see him playing. Teme with no bump. With 50 seconds on the clock, and I think he's being spotted and he's being hunted down. No chance at all for that. Clutch. ENCE Academy still having my money to buy. Tactical pause. To think about what they're gonna do in this particular round. Illuminar will have enough money to buy if they lose. If they potentially lose this one. But we cannot say that from the other side. ENCE Academy, if they lose this one, they're gonna play with some pistols. I know you don't like to do that in last round of the half. That's why they call the timeout and try to figure out how to be more efficient. Millard holding the line, but Spavaku is better on the gun. Is faster. Look at this position from Schwarz. He's absolutely a surprise. Kaju. He's in good position now. He needs to choose where to play. Because he's in middle of nowhere. It's gonna be free B-side, and it's gonna be free B-sides for sure for ENCE Academy if they decide to come that part of the map. Kaju. Seeing this utility Schwartz. Seeing nobody. Now the question is, how can we put the bomb on the B site? And bomb is still staying in the lobby. In hands of Teme. Forlan should be easy frag for him. Too high jumped away. Let's see. Cannot go through the vents. And it seems like Illuminar Gaming is gonna get this one. Damn it, Schwartz. I know it's hard. They will probably just need to save their guns. Schwartz is down. Damn it. Desperately wants to go towards this B site. He cannot do it. And there is the third for Illuminar. 2 in a row, finally. For them. ENCE Academy. Having a little bit of struggle behind. 2 AKs, 2 Deagles, and Tech 9. Not the only thing for them. Nice lineup for Furlan. And 2 players already went through the secret. Without the smoke, without anything. Kaju is still expecting this one. What's gonna be the timing for him? Worst possible, but actually better one for him. And what did happen? How did Spalakun found 3 kills there? It doesn't really matter. It's the only thing it matters is the 4 on the board for Illuminar, who are bouncing back after a bad start. 4 on the city side is not great, but you can play with it. Do we have some technical issue? Or is it just a little bit longer pause between 2 halves? Go immediately into the playoffs if they win this map. From the other side, ENCE aiming that Anubis. Illuminar Gaming without any utility, starting their T side. A lot of them towards ramp. Two players waiting in lobby. Some kind of push. Furlan wasn't ready enough. Two-man advantage, now three-man advantage for Illuminar Gaming. Only Kaju left. Great shot there from Millert. And Kaju wants to change his position. I like that. But I really want to see what is the percentage of won rounds from Illuminar Gaming on the T side. If I just want to know if I should expect something from them or no. Oh, they have a 0% win rate on Nuke. In the past 3 months, they have only 7 losses. So it will be a biggest thing ever if they somehow manage to win this one and not let us go towards Anubis. But let's see. They forced in second round, as always. Default style is smokes. Damn it. Giving the smoke, not a great one. They're just throwing through him, and at least it's 2 for 1 for Illuminar, but a lot of players are already there on the B side. Millard will find 2. And that is pretty much over. Illuminar now buying deagles. They don't even care. They're trying to find some aim duels there. 3 M4s and 2 MP9s in hands of fans. Most of them staying from the previous round. Weird sound I hear. I don't know if you hear the same. Let's see. Nade for him. And 1 bullet for PHR. 1 bullet for Furlan. Kaju found that 1 duel. Schwarz can. I think it's the second time he could knife the guy. But he didn't want to do it. Schwarz with a flying MP9 gets the second one. And will it be full house or will it be kill for somebody else? Bialani in a 1v4 situation without a bomb. He's just wasting our time at this point. Teme find that one, so it's not gonna be a full house for Milzi and Teme. But it doesn't really matter. This is the last hope for Illuminar Gaming. If they lose this full buy, I don't believe in anything. 5 AKs from their side with lack of utility. And the AVP for Millard. Forlan just runs forward. Good dribble pick, I think, from Bialani. I think he spotted the guy. Yes, he did. Millard missed shot. He will come back to the A side. Forlan found one as well as Kaju, and this is getting interesting right now. Okay. ENCE is completely lost on this A side at this round. No kill at all. And let's see. 20 frags for him. Absolutely best on the server right now. I'll try to save his M4 for the next one. And it seems that they're knowing where he is. Where does he play? Where he likes to play. Let's see, looks like somebody. He reminds me of somebody, I don't know who. Oh, I know who he reminds me. He reminds me of one Serbian YouTuber. But I'm not gonna talk about it. He looks similar as Bit, a little bit. Now AVP in hands of Spavaku. He stole one from Millard. Let's see if ENCE Academy has idea how to finish this off. Ooh, I like this one. Cities broke this nade. But Spavaku once again gets that AVP duel. And two players coming down the vent. Bialani is absolutely a surprise for too high and two-man advantage. Without any control of Secret, without any control of the outside. Cannot be a win for Illuminar, for ENCE Academy. Let's see, in same position like in a previous round. Mission impossible for him. He tried to save it with Teme as well. Spavaku has the impact on this map number 2. 2 times in a row, eliminating the opponent's AVP player. PHR gets this duel. Oof. It was a rough spray from Litzy, who has his hands cold maybe a little bit. Long time he didn't have some impact, I would say. An eco round for ENCE Academy. They're gonna try to do something with this M4 from Tam Millard. Got some damage already. Furlan shooting through the smoke. Does a pretty good damage and makes a lot of noise. That will just make all of these players fake. That's good for one. Blitzy, nice shot there, but nothing more from him. Yalani shooting just to scare those cities a little bit. Millard is down, 2 high is down, Tam is down, and in the space of a second, from a 4v4 situation, we are in 4v1. It was only pistols from the other side, so nothing to worry about if you are ENCE, but the thing you should worry about is that Illuminar is coming closer to this 11 score. And I don't think ENCE likes that. Yelani making a lot of noise, but PHR will finish this off. And ENCE Academy, if they don't manage to win this one, it's gonna be really interesting watching these two teams compete on Nuke. Once again, Spavaku with AVP, like as always. On the other side, Millard is there as well, and the attack of A side. Let's see how it goes. 2 frags, 3 frags at the end for ENCE. Damn it. Made Furon on a low HP, and Blitzy will finish it off. Is this a breaking point round where ENCE is gonna bring us to the map number 3? Let's see. Spavaku, 1v3 situation. He cannot even kill Schwarz, who is crisp today. And that's 5 chances. To make us go to the Venubis. To make Illuminar be on 0-8 score in past 3 months. If we talk about Nuke. Everything they need once again. Everything needed for Illuminar. 2 players on the outside, 3 in the lobby. Some outside smokes thrown. Is the new ones. And Spavaku wants to try his luck with his AVP. Peeking angle by angle. He falls down, and he will probably go towards Secret with Furlan. What's the timing for this nade? It's almost perfect, and one more player is spotted. Blitzy got his 24 frag. Flash is there. He can retrieve back, but the problem there from ENCE is how are they gonna retake? They have the control of Secret, and it seems didn't even know it. It's still gonna be the easy one. Yelani in good position to stop them. Can ENCE retake this one? No smokes for them. Only 4 flashes and 1 molly. Blitzy is waiting for the contact of the second player. He's waiting for it, but Kaju is just better in this duel. Too high. He's trading his teammate, and Schwarz will finish this off. ENCE Academy is the team who is going to bring us in the map number 3 of the day. Really interesting CS they play. I like how they play. They're playing really slow. They're playing the chess game. Sometimes more slower than I would like them to be. But this nuke was almost perfect on the T side. They had some bad decisions, but they deserved this map number 3, I would say. I'm not going to be there with you. Mara is going to be your caster for the map number 3. So thank you for watching. I'm glad I was there with you for today. Stay with United21 Twitch channel because you're going to see Decider right in 10 minutes.
Everyone, and welcome back to the third map of the last match for today. Illuminar Gaming and ENCE Academy on a decider, on Anubis. And it's not googah anymore, it's me, Mare. So let's see who can take this 9th round so they could choose on which side of the map to start. We watched incredible nuke, but now we need a best of one from both teams. And it will be Illuminar Gaming. Illuminar Gaming will have the opportunity to choose on which side of the map to start. They are spawned on CT, so probably we could see a switch here. Honestly, Anubis is still T-sided by the many statistics, by the many pros, and well, we could probably see Illuminar on a T-side as a start. And on Nuke, I was just watching it, it was incredible by ENCE Academy. Almost a perfect kind of playstyle from ENCE Academy. I mean, on the main team ENCE, well, formerly Nuke was pretty good. Now on a main team of ENCE, it's not that much, but as I can see, ENCE Academy have a better Nuke than their main team, so it was pretty nice to see that. Illuminar, we already watched some Anubises from them on the HLTV. Statistics are pretty good, but let's see, they still need to fight for it. They still need a victory. They still need 13 rounds. Illuminar Gaming rushing towards the A side. Immediately Kedju was already spotted. Miller was one who could try to stop them. A gamble by ENCE Academy to stack on the B side will not pay off this time. Flash over the side. Furlong still waiting behind the bomb, and Bielny just spotted the whole team. Damn, I will find one. Schwarz good for more. Miller still waiting in aim, but Furlong finding one. Milty good enough trade, and yet Spapaku and Kedju will be together. Now only Spapaku in a 1v4. A great retake by ENCE Academy. For a first round in the pistols. Starting on some kind of same manner as a Nuke. Having a fast and aggressive attacks. And honestly, even if it was a gamble, usually when you gamble in the pistol round, if you miss, there is 80% of a chance to lose that round. But now, ENCE Academy had probably the greatest retake I ever watched. Altogether, with good 2 flashes. I think it was only 2 flashes. Schwarz with that nade could make a little bit of a damage. Those are Mac 10s and attack 9 for attack towards the exit. Once again, Tem and Schwarz completely solo, confirming a site in their favor. Leaving only PHR and Bielny. Bielny just showed himself, but PHR dancing around the pillar, surrounded by the enemies. He had the opportunity for one frag, fully blind. Will find one. PHR straight to the head of Milty, but Miller good on a trade for a second round of ENCE Academy. Milty finding third one with the eagle. Can't find a shot, but damn it. And Schwarz and Milty for another one. Bielny once again. All alone, it was another, basically a eco round. They only had upgraded pistols after round with the Mac 10s, and now that will mean that they will have a full buy. They will have enough for an AVP in the hands of Spapaku and for AKs, and now it's a real test. A little bit slower round by Illuminar from a default. Milty. Waiting for a push through the connector with that molly. Milty will need to move, or maybe to drop another molly. I think he can hear. It's Furlong is burning a little bit. Another flash, and Furlong is waiting for those flashes. Funny one, but too high. Too high? We'll find this shot. Bomb will be planted in the retake once again need to be performed by ENCE Academy. 30 seconds on the clock. Rotation is still coming. They're thinking about someone on the B side, but everyone from Illuminar Gaming is in front of the A side. Sparaku just waiting for a long stab. That will be an easy shot. Schwarz will be out. Sparaku, good for another one. Damn, good on a trade, and Kedge still waiting outside. Finding one, finding the second, connecting those shots, and finding round number one. Sparaku finding the first shot over the smoke. Immediate smoke to the A main, but was being open and over it to find a shot. Incredible way to find an entry for the beginning of round number 5. In a crucial round of ENCE Academy. If they lose this one, they will be resetted. Damn it. Finding Kaju. PHR good on a trade for another Milty. Waiting for a cross, but look at PHR. The bomb will be planted and PHR just waiting for a cross. Just waiting for someone to make a wrong step. Bielani on mid as well. They have the whole information they need. Sparaku. Waiting for a cross towards the A main. Milty in the middle, finding PHR and Sparaku doing a trade, but now they know his position. He just spotted Too High, who is just behind the doors. Pistol in the hands of Sparaku will work pretty fine for a third shot. And Miller with an AP in his hands. This AP will be worth its weight in gold in the next round. So it needs to be saved.
Terrorists win.
A tactical pause definitely needed. Illuminar did the second full buy round close to perfection. Round number 6, ENCE. On a pistols and 1 AVP. Wait for a crossbar, Aku finding another one. 7 kills for this young man. And it seems like he's unbearable wall. The ENCE Academy need to breach, but how? A stack towards the B side, once again. Illuminar will see through the idea and the action of ENCE Academy and the A side. Well, the bomb will be there already. Rotation is coming in. Furlan just waiting for an ad. This flashes all over it. Furlan will miss every single shot there, but PHR finding 2 Milzi. Still with an AP, finding a 1. Schwarz, if he managed to find another exit frag or even a gun, the job here is done. Keju, he need to be spotted. An easy shot for Schwarz, but no gun. Bielny missed the timing to seek for an enemy as well. But Schwarz took that AK. AVP will be saved as well. Bielny rushing towards the T-spawn but checking every corner, and yet not a frag out of this situation. 3-3, but saved AVP and an AK. Too high, just spotted an enemy. That is Pavaku, the most merciless enemy of Illuminar. And Miller on the block, just waiting for a cross. Bielny already low, and Schwarz should have a free kill there. We'll find one and immediately fall back in. Miller is there to confirm another one. That is a great team play there. Molly behind the smoke, and through the smoke, PHR will find one. Milzi was catched in a middle step. An idea of Illuminar is definitely B-side now. Too high finding another one dancing around the pillar, but Furlan will stop him in a trade. Miller could be the casualty here, but Furlan going for more to cut off a rotation. I think he didn't spot the second guy, and no way he will know about Deme. To convert this round and to find round number 4, back in the lead for ENCE. Miller, I think he just spotted a shadow of the enemy. Bielny will cross through it. Too high. Finding 2 shots, stopping the push of Illuminar towards the connector. He is thinking about the holes as well, but PHR making a sound now. The bomb is down, but PHR could pick it up. Damn it, already in rotation, catched by Miller. Leaving only Furlan, who is behind the B-holes, and the bomb is in the hands of the enemy. In the hands of ENCE Academy. Furlan dancing behind that smoke and trying to shot another one. Just spotted enemy in a ninja. But that is too high. Not too high from ENCE Academy, but too high to aim. Furlan should be spotted in a matter of seconds. Maybe a save of that AP will not be a bad decision, and he's going back immediately, and if they manage to push him back, it could be good. Schwarz will put him down. No AP for Illuminar Gaming in the next round, and 5-3 on the scoreboard. Fast push of Illuminar towards the B side, too high, and Miltz is single-handedly trying to stop it. Too high is doing it definitely. 4 frags with him. Last one was it, the new SP, and Schwarz took up in rotation to close the whole round for round number 3. For round number 6, my bad. Still 3 outside of Illuminar. Too high, already pushing mid, stopping rotation of Kaju towards the A side. Miller need to pull back. They have information that the attack is coming towards the A side. Definitely, AVP in his hands. Need to hit the first shot, definitely, but Bielin will be stopped. And Schwarz there to find another. This is looking like an unbreachable wall, and the wall is called ENCE Academy. PHR missing all of the spray downs, but Spavaku hitting a second shot in this round. Damn. Waiting for a first push. Spavaku finding another one. 3 frags in this kind of a round is incredible. But will be stopped, and the round will go to the side of ENCE Academy with this round. Mathematically winning. ENCE Academy is already ready for the next half. But there is more rounds to be played. 2 more to be precise. Will it be 7-5 or more for ENCE? Well, the answer is probably more for ENCE, since the Illuminar is not having enough money. Economy is not that good for anyone in the Illuminar except Spavaku, who is having 10 frags. 4 above the second highest number of kills in his team. Miller hitting that shot. Spavaku wanted to be aggressive, wanted to be fast, but sometimes it's a risky move. But Kaju straight to the head. Miller will be down, and AP could be used by Illuminar now. What a timing there. PHR was just a millisecond before that spot. Too high, finding Bellany, and Miltz is stopping the push through the smoke. Furlan could be catched by Schwarz in an off angle. 1 minute until the end, and the bomb is there. A great setup by ENCE Academy, but they have a rotation in the city. Probably Schwarz will never think about that position. Furlan missing a shot, that will cost a lot. But also, Kaju is in the heaven already, a good positions yet. For both of them, Kaju will say hi on his position, but Schwarz into high, closing a whole round for round number 8 of ENCE Academy. Still with 2 casualties, Illuminar. They needed a plant for this one to be a successful round. Idea of Illuminar in this round is to try to find more than the previous notes. He's still burning, and Furlan heard that. They'll find that shot. +1 finally for Illuminar in the last round of the first half. Still, the attack will not be an easy job. Furlan just spotted the one. That would be a double kill from Furlan and Bialany, leaving to behind Miller. Miller from the behind, from the connector. Could find some problems, but look at that. The whole team of Illuminar actually rotated towards the A site, and the bomb will be planted there. And ooh, too high. A nasty shot there. Furlan will be out. Bialany waiting in the corner, but not finding a shot too high. How are you doing this? Kaju falling back into the mid. No way they will expect this position. There's just no way. Too high, will be down. Miller standing with an AP. Need to hit that shot, he will miss it, and Kaju will pick up both of those frags for round number 4. 8-4. ENCE Academy secured the first half, but now Illuminar Gaming on a city side need to fight for a pistol round first, then everything else. Furlan just spotted an enemy on the mid, but the real idea is B-side definitely in the connector. There is a problem. That problem is called Bialany finding 2 shots. Papaku +1 with him, and damn it, will be good on a trade going for more, but Papaku dualies will work its job for round number 5. ENCE through drags the whole team with the pistols, full eco after losing the pistol round, and stacking towards the right choice in the setup of 2. of Illuminar Gaming, but with 2 and 4s. The one will work pretty fine for the first one and the second. Kaju with an MP9 hitting another shot, and that will be a cleanup. That will be a slaughterhouse there in front of the A side. Enough for round number 6 of Illuminar. Kaju through the smoke, finding Schwarz. Unlucky situation for ENCE Academy in the first full buy. Let's see, waiting for the push behind the smoke with Furlong with an MP9 just not stopping the B side. ENCE Academy having information that is probably empty since they pushed all the way behind. The B side is completely open actually for ENCE Academy, and they could plant the bomb now. Millard just could dance around the smoke and wait for the push. Also in the cameras there are 2 players of Illuminar and Nate doing a lot of damage there. They are pretty low. Tam and Miller down to 10 and 25 HP. 30 more seconds. And Kaju in front of a jungle finding 1. And Miller and 2 high, but there's 2 high. 2 high is behind. Bomb. Okay. Correct. Just release. He sprayed on and Bielny will stop the push. Bomb will be ticked right now. 2 high finding 1 and he's so low. Bielny with an easy USP shot. We'll find another one, 7 on the side of Illuminar, and ENCE Academy in a problem now. The first full buy went to the side of Illuminar. ENCE Academy will have problems in the economy. Waiting for the push through the mid. Those pistols can always make the problem. Stack 9s and 1 AK in the hands of 2 high. Schwarz already in front of the cameras. 1 smoke. Coming off and Molly as well. Bielny was spotting the enemy, but 2 high will be faster. Spavaku just in front of Schwarz. That was so close. Idea offense in this 4v4 situation could be A-Site easily, but they have pushed through the mid from PHR and they could have an information so fast. A fast attack towards the A-Site just before the information that Illuminar Gaming can get. Kaju down to 3 HP, but behind the cannon will call for rotation. The bomb is sticking. The whole point of a round is already succeeded. Now everything after this is a plus, friends. Schwarz waiting with the flash, finding a lot of good positions. Stem and Milzi finding 2. Kaju and Spavaku giving it back, but look at the HP. Kaju so low, but Spavaku finding the first shot. 2 high in a 1-1 situation. Dancing around the pillar. 2 high needs to know about his position, but Spavaku will be faster and will catch another shot. But what a Pyrrhic victory for Illuminar Gaming. It will be 8-8. But it was a pistol from ENCE Academy. With the plant, ENCE Academy will have enough for a full buy in the next one. PHR stopping a push towards the A main city side of Illuminar, looking pretty strong. And Furlan already have a possession of the water, not anymore, but Flak still holding it. Oh, what was that flick? But Milzi a little bit faster, putting it back in a 3-2. And Schwartz, good for another duel. Individual power of this young man's is just incredible. Schwartz finding BHR. The bomb is taking down. Bielani is the last man standing, and he could be catched very easily. Schwartz for round number 9. ENCE Academy not wanting to let Illuminar to get in the lead. Milzi finding 2 shots there and rushing into the B side. That could be a problem for Illuminar, as the economy is already a problem for a city side. Kaju and PHR, the 2 last men standings already in the first 20 seconds of a round. A pistol and an AP. And Milzi already catching 1. PHR all alone. Milzi with 4 frags in this round only. And will catch PHR, who missed that shot. It will be around with 10 on double digits for ENCE Academy. With an ace of Milzi, everything is easy as that. Technical pause, everyone is on the server, so everything should be good in a few seconds. We're back with round number 19. Pistols only for Illuminar Gaming, and this should be another free round for ENCE Academy. They should breach to the round number 11. Schwartz into high and Milzi finding 3 shots. That was a stack towards the B side, and ENCE Academy is cleaning up everything here. Schwarz finding another, and without the casualty. ENCE Academy getting around number 11. A tactical pause just before the first full buy of Illuminar Gaming, but this time without an AVP. And we are back after the shorter tactical pause. ENCE Academy, let's see what they prepared for this round. What they have to show us. Idea is definitely B-side. Full on stopping Teme, but too high, and Milsey finding two. Behind the ninja, finding one and need to save himself. That molly will bring a lot of damage, and the smoke will not work pretty fine. I'll be only down to 11 HP. Milsey put him down, leaving us in a 3v1 situation. ENCE Academy just in front of round number 12. But Kaju, you have definitely something to show. The bomb
has been planted.
little planted, then Schwarz will be down. For round number 12, ENCE Academy, 4 match points. It will be 3 MP9s and 2 for Masters with so many utilities that you can do nothing with it. Damn it. MPHR fighting 2. Finding a duel there, and PHR will be a loser of it. While it is a +1 for ENCE. Kaju, bit of a mouse, missing a timing for another. Schwarz securing a +2 now. A smoke, another smoke to the main and Teme. Still waiting for that push. Schwarz. Ooh, missing a timing there, Storaku. With an MP9 finding 1. Now they know about the information. Now they know that Illuminar can get those informations as well. A lot of utility could be thrown towards the A side just to make a fake. And this could be the problem. The bomb is coming towards the B side, and why to go first into the B side when you are making a fake towards the A? Millard and Milsey finding 2, but bomb is down. Oh, not yet. The molly going into the holes, and he's rushing through it. Millard, with the experience, will close this, waiting for him to push through the molly, trying to stop the bomb, and will stop it. for round number 13 of ENCE Academy, and to close this best of 3 as well. The last best of 3 for today in Anubis was incredible for ENCE Academy. Illuminar fought pretty well. They've been back into the game. They had an equalizer, but ENCE Academy just didn't let them to get that lead. They didn't let them to beat them in terms of individual power. Definitely, firepower of ENCE Academy is such a strong individuals, and ENCE Academy at one point, believe me, will become one of the best shooters of the tier 2 scene. Believe me, just wait. They just need time, they just need experience, and you will see them on the biggest tier 2 scenes. And well, that was it for the today's day and for the last best of 3 of the day. See you tomorrow, same time, same place, same caster as now, and well, same amount of matches.